Hello, YouTube. Hello, everyone. I'm Resorty. Welcome to the blah, 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 blah. Okay, very good. A banger, right? That's a phrase that the British use. Bangers. God songs are disgusting. Just don't look too closely and don't think about it, especially the part where, in some ritzy cases, the outside, intestines, it's intestines. That's delightful. All a good time. So this is the sausage in my mind. Now, number two, the sausage patty. So when I think sausage patty, I think of someone who's taken sausage meat, not put it inside the case or tubing, and jammed it down, right? Jammed it down onto a griddle. Is that true? Well, gotta say it's true. Gotta say it's true, friends. Right here, I see it as a yeah. Pile of meat jammed together, no casing. So it's not that it's sliced off of the bigger sausage. That said, the bigger sausage sliced apart, I don't know if there's such a thing for breakfast sausage, but what I think of is the summer sausage. Now, what makes this summer sausage, I have no idea. But as you see, it is cut just that way. This is thought of in the US. I think it's often a German kind of thing. We say words like, I don't know, versed possibly? Is a versed? I don't know exactly, but they're served with party charcuterie boards. For those of us in the lower middle class, we got our butter, water crackers, a hunk of white and orange cheese, we don't know what type it is, and then summer sausage through and through. What are we discussing here? Someone greeted us with the phrase, "You're a lovely sausage," and we're now talking about sausages not being possibly lovely. Well, let's see. Let's see if this searches what word it might be. If we are a lovely sausage, what does it mean? Yeah, I don't know. 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 Why do British people call their kids sausage? A playful term that reflects a sense of humor, silliness, and loving affection. Well, that's very nice. But why? I know, expect. That's what I was worried about. The word sausage has too many possible connotations. Maybe Reddit can help us. Well, why the word sausage in particular? A lovely sausage salad. Is this gonna be a lovely sausage salad? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, meat eaters. You got yourself a little bit of greens also, and then I don't know what the brownish things are, but isn't that delightful? That looks very, very delightful. Except, apparently this is AI nonsense. I just realized that. This says here, very real to me, except the upper right to mid-tail part where it meets the plate. I didn't even see which subreddit it was. I just wanted to get in there on the sausage salad. Very upsetting. There's a baby's head in this. There are babies' heads inside of this thing. I am now. Why are there? This is like Ann Getty nonsense. We're not enjoying that. My life has been ruined today. Good. In more positive news, Noms and I purchased a Panasonic brand steam iron. Is this right? Just show me what we got here. Yes, this one exactly. We went to the Bic Camera. Bic Camera is the local giant. It's not even Best Buy. It's Best Buy and then some. Anything vaguely electronic, you will find it there. So Noms has suggested that perhaps it's the case when I take my our laundry out of the laundry bucket, it does not get put away fast enough. She tells me not to touch her thing, so I don't. So we're now having a steamer iron. And this apparently does two things. Number one, it works like an iron, kind of like pressing function. But number two, it also shoots out steam and can be used as a steam iron. or steamer, I don't know what the word for this is, as a way of getting out wrinkles and things that can't be pressed. So we bought this, and we'll be trying it pretty darn soon here. Had the opportunity to get any of the colors we wanted. The black, the white, or it's actually called beige, the pink also. Went with the black. Seemed least eye-catching, and that's important. That's important indeed. I bought one of those over the weekend. That was a lovely thing. A Bic camera like the pen brand. It is that. I have no idea what it's called that, though. Yeah, Bic camera right there. Is it possibly owned by the Bic brand? I can't imagine it. The camera sales department was separate from the company renamed Bic Color Co. Why Bic, though? Is it possibly a, what's it called, portmanteau? As I mentioned before, Japanese portmanteaus made with the beginning of words, not the beginning and the end, but no, I have no idea. Biku kara camera, biku, I have no idea what this word means, if anything. So let's give you a quick look at the old translation machine and see if we have any idea on this one, but yeah, whatever the word is, it's not a one's obvious. Like, again, it could be some kind of portmanteau I don't recognize, but it's like the pen company in naming, but probably not in anything to do past that. But these absolutely giant stores. This is actually the one I was in. This is not the one I was in. We have these giant stores of many floors, and one floor is any kind of beauty aid you can imagine, and one floor is all the televisions and webcams and streamer lights, and there's the washing machines and the video game systems, the giant projectors, etc., and it really is like an all-in-one kind of electronic store. And this is the great joy of being in a big city, of course, the great joy of being able to just get anything we want very easily. Now, heavy things, of course, we can't bring home, so instead we have to hire the store to bring them to our house, which feels excessive, but the idea of carrying a large rice cooker into the very packed trains is absolutely outrageous. With that said, when we first moved here, I did carry a rice cooker through the train, and it was very crowded, and it was indeed ridiculous. Exactly, Jonah, right? Yodobashi Camera, one of the big competitors, PC parts on the same floor as Aircons, vacuum cleaners, and washing machines. It's all just mixed together, and it's absolutely wonderful. Other thing we did when we were down in Shibuya this weekend, two other things, including one that will require your assistance in understanding it. The first thing, though, is many of you know I watch a weekly YouTube show that my wife likes a lot called Paulo from Tokyo. And so it's a day in the life series by some guy named Paulo who came here when he was but a young man and has become a middle-aged guy and has a family now, a wife and a son, and he makes little videos from all around the city, all around the country, actually, many of which are increasingly promotional. This hotel that costs $1,000 a night invited me to stay here, obviously hoping that other people stay too. But as part of his brand, I guess, he's recently released his very own hot sauce. And the hot sauce is made with a group called Kaminari. You can actually maybe find their hot sauces in the U.S. in places. We haven't tasted Paulo's version, but it's a really wonderful, fermented chili paste rich in umami. And apparently they have only so many peppers each year, and they do this to the peppers. You're seeing their snow in which the dried peppers are cooled or aired out. I don't know what they're doing here. It's absolutely unclear to me why they leave them outside, but they leave them outside to make them taste delicious, right? The snow fields at the base of Mount Miyoko, developing their natural umami over 3 to 4 days. I wonder what kind of animals come and interact with them. Regardless, so we wanted to buy these. We wanted to buy these because the man every single television show now, every single episode, he cuts away and says, hey, you want to support the channel? Come buy some of our hot sauce. And you can buy it online. And for the longest time, the only way to buy it was to order it through the mail, which feels ridiculous when we are in Japan. And it's made in Japan and then sent to the US. But, something happened 3 weeks ago that changed. This looks good to me. I don't know what part of me it is, but some part of me says, I would like to try to drink from that spoon. I have no idea what it tastes like. I have no idea what's going on with that, but I wonder what it tastes like. That absolute slop there. Regardless, make lots of it. And then, can I buy it in Japan? Here you go. Well, that's very small. Here you go. A Apollo from Tokyo vending machine. We've said before that in Tokyo, there's a vending machine for literally everything. And there you go. You can go there and get, you can go there and get their hot sauce in 2 different flavors. One the big hot one and one the umami ocean. And then also you can get t-shirts if you want. Apollo and Tokyo's various slogans and so on. Now I realize that I'm a minor, unimportant influencer and creator. I need to have my own vending machine, obviously. I think when I have a vending machine, the whole world will be better. Also, I need to have a picture of myself with a thumbs up. So you can take photos with me, surely. I don't know. George, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Sliver's good seeing you. It's a Carolina Reaper pepper. Yeah, so the peppers in this thing, or the hot sauce in this thing, are made for non-Japanese folks in general. And the reason for that is, on the whole, Japanese food is not very spicy. If you go for like Japanese spice compared to like American flavors, it is really, really quite mild. And so the video in which Paulo gives his father-in-law, a Japanese man, a taste of this, and the father-in-law tries so hard to be polite and say, that's good, as he's trying to support his son-in-law's business, but it's clearly the case. The man is suffering a little bit. It's very, very spicy and made for a non-Japanese audience, but we'll try it. We'll report back. I'm guessing it's pretty darn good. We need a subathon goal for a vending machine. I suspect you have to pay rent on the vending machine. I don't own any property in Tokyo. I believe it's a violation of my lease to try to sell anything out of the house. Now, I don't know if it specifically says I can't use the sidewalk outside. I don't know, team. Let's see here. Rent a Tokyo vending machine. All right. We rent used vending machine. Buying or leasing a vending machine, where can I start? I'm not expecting a large income. Well, that's me. Don't! There's a post a few years ago that broke it down. Throw that money into a total market index fund and you make much more than a single vending machine. Alright, team, here's how it's going to work. There's going to be a machine, and you will put money into it, and you'll get nothing but like a picture of me smiling, and I will take that money and put it into an investment account, and then in, 5 years, I'll give you half of what we earned. This is not a Ponzi scheme, don't worry. This is definitely a Ponzi scheme. Alright. Past that, what do we do this weekend? I mean, there is the one big story that needs discussing. Oh, I guess one thing to mention is I did get a haircut. And the moment that Noms saw me after the haircut was the moment she saw me, she said immediately, Stream is going to be unhappy with you. And the reason why, as part of my barber's cleaning up of my beard, he did this chop thing that led to some of the longer hairs being consumed. And so my beard is a little shorter than it was previously. I apologize. I did say I would try to just have the beard cut or cleaned up on the bottom side here. But no, it is slightly shorter. I'm ready to be shaved. Looks great. That's very kind of you. Thank you for affirming the thing that I have done. Yeah, no mascara. Now, we were concerned that the beard makeup service would be to literally put makeup into our beard, which is done here. But no, instead he did a little chip, 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 and a little bit of zit, 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 zit. It was all very good. Looks nice, honestly. No objections. Thank you, thank you. I can't imagine what I would do if someone said, Resorty, I object to your beard. Would it become a no camera stream day? Would it become a, Resorty refuses to use the camera ever again? Perhaps. Also got the haircut. Hair's finally shorter. This will be the first time this semester my students will have seen me somewhat cleaned up. I wonder if anyone will say anything about it. We'll see what happens. That'll be on Wednesday. But yeah, like I said, I hadn't gotten a haircut in about 4 months. And the haircut took a while as the barber worked his way through it. It was such a nice haircut, though, that I actually began to doze off during it. And I don't know why exactly, except that the place I go to has this really nice piano music in the background. And the piano music is all settings of very popular Japanese songs. I don't mean J-pop. I mean, Country Roads Take Me Home by John Denver in piano version. I mean, versions of Disney songs, the kind of thing that you hear often in Japan. And so, enjoying the clip, enjoying the nice little music. And after a brief moment, I found myself saying, oh, wait, that's not the direction to go inside your brain. And so I woke right up. But yeah, a good time altogether. Very pleased with that. And I'm going to try to stay on the once a month, once every other month haircut routine, because I do feel like I'm ripping off my barber a bit if I go irregularly enough that he has to do extra work to get through the hair. Who knows? Friends, first ad break is coming right now. When it's done, we'll have the big story of the weekend. And let me tell you, this story is not anything amazing, but it will have a call and response section. It will have I need your responses to help me understand the world. In fact, when this thing happened, Nam said to me, I need you to talk to your class and to chat about what happened to get a sense of their take on it and also cultural understanding around the world. So we'll see. If I haven't said hi to you, I'll try to do so real quick. McSwarlton's good seeing you. Tonto, hello. What's up, Wolo Hans? Hello, Redbeard. Hello, HPG. Hello, Protege. Hello, Dr. Cool Jedi. And AITAH? No. It's not one of those. It's not an am I overreacting by any means. Links, hello friend. Hello Sabo. Hello Bob Joe. Hello to one and all. If you want to put hellos in chat, I'll try to catch them. I'll try to make sure everyone gets their hello now. Unfortunately, when I'm mid-story, I often see someone say, oh, must say hello. And I forgot. Hey, Blue Moon. Blue Moon, thank you for that ginormous hello resorty hand there. Thanks for the 100 bits. We do appreciate it a whole bunch. I'm such a people pleaser. I'm not visiting the barber often enough. What it comes to, in Japanese culture, no, let's not go into that direction. We have a relationship, right? We have a relationship. And I feel that I'm undermining the relationship if I pay the same amount expecting him to do more work. Right, because I followed this barber from my neighborhood to all the way across the city. Right, I go 45 minutes each way for this haircut, and it's nice. I enjoy it, but it's a relationship, and I know his wife, and I know his son. I met them, and so if it comes to I'm making him do more work for the same money, again, I feel like I've broken the relationship in some way. Do you know what this kind of thing is like a common worry about, ripping off one's servants? That's not the word for it. One's aides in care for the body. What like salon? Hello, Noms. Good seeing you. How you doing?
All I heard was that you said you were having a relationship with somebody.
Yeah, I meant that we're having...
Are we not having a relationship?
We have a very special relationship, but yeah, I was talking about how my barber and I have a relationship, And so I try to think about, no, not that kind of noms.
I was just looking at Nam, but now I saw Nam's name in chat, and I was like, what is happening?
Everyone say hello to you. Yeah. Hey, Madam Waddlesworth, I like your username. Thank you for gifting subscription to Redbeard Stillskin. Madam, thank you. Redbeard, thank you. Nom, that's my mother saying hello to you.
Oh, hello.
Do you want to come a little closer this way, or are you not quite feeling it? That's great. That's great. Achilles says the same problem. You moved inside to drive 45 minutes to get your hair cut. Then you moved back again. That's probably for the best. The place where I met my barber has changed ownership. And I was hoping desperately that he was going to move back here.
Has it really? I really don't know what's happening.
So I no longer see the older woman in there who I believe was the proprietor. No, right now it's in the process of being rehabbed.
Ooh,
so it's possible that people
awkward.
inside are work people. Why is it awkward?
Oh, maybe she sold it, and maybe she's like off vacationing in Bermuda or something.
Yeah, I mean, she seemed like a very old woman, and for Japanese people to seem very old, they're older than expected. And so, yeah, I mean, it's the case that hopefully she's having a good retirement now. We'll see. But yeah, within like a 5-minute walk of our home, there are probably, I don't know, 10 salons and barbershops I can pick out almost immediately. But no, I go to this guy. And so, Nams, do you have this thought, though? Like, if you know there's a set cost for something, and you know that the thing is going to take more time than usual, do you feel bad about it? Like, do you feel that you're ripping someone off, or do you say of the service person? What's a general term here? I don't know. Of the service person that they should plan for some people taking longer. Like the example I give, and this feels ridiculous too, is when I go for a massage, I worry that there's more of me than the average Japanese person, and so they have to work both harder and longer to do the massage. Do you even think about this, Doms?
I do a little bit, but I mean, with respect to the massage, you get it for a certain amount of time, right?
That is true.
So they can cover what they can cover within that time, and they're like, well, sorry, only got to half of you.
In the same way that a therapist might say, ooh, there's a lot to unpack here, but I'm sorry, our time together is done. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? So you're paying by the time. Now, in the case of the haircut, I'm not paying by the time.
Yeah, I think I also want to think about the expertise or the professionalism of the person, so they can see what they've got, and they can say, okay, this person is bigger than I expected, so I'm gonna have to adjust what I do in these ways to try to get the most done within the time allotted.
I see.
Or I assume you're talking about the haircut.
I am.
Yeah, it could be like, okay, because I could see one of two things happening. Either like, okay, I'm not going to be able to get as much done because my next client is coming at this time. So in that case, like some of the finer refinements I will not be able to do. So it won't be absolutely perfect. But I feel like I've also watched YouTube videos where haircutters have been doing like, hairdressers have been doing like how to cut videos. And they're like, oh yeah, I could just keep working on this. But I see.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing then is I'm getting an inferior product for my money. I no longer think this place is worth. No, I think you're absolutely right, Noms, that it is possible to just keep on improving it, but for right now, I think it's fine. Eka asked the awful question, Noms, what do you think of Jordy's haircut? Before we get to that, I would like to tell the truth of the family, which is Noms tends not to comment on things that she approves of. So I think that she has come into here and not said, hey, chat, I hate Jordy's haircut, suggests that she likes it. Is that a fair do?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Plus, you've had it for a while now, so it would be kind of strange for me to come in and say, why, hello. I do like your haircut.
Yeah, we have to pretend the only time we see each other is standing right here. In this void, we pretend like we've met each other for the first time. Well, hello there. You're kind of cute. My name's Resorty. You want to talk?
Why did you pull down your shirt like you're on
Oh,
Star
I
Trek?
pulled on my shirt because occasionally it bunches up, and so I was thinking I need to look attractive for hitting on you for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Hey there, baby doll.
I have another thought about the haircut thing.
Please tell me what thought of the haircut. Also, I just noticed now we don't have music in the background. I'm now overthinking this. Chat, do we need music in the background to fill the gaps, or are lustrous,
It's Pirate Day.
absolutely lustrous voices sufficient to keep you entertained? We're good. Piano music is wonderful. Yeah, we usually have piano music. Charon's Crossing. Thank you for the generous follow. Good having you with us as we begin today's stream. Civ 7 coming very soon. But for now, a little bit of blah, blah, blah. Music, bad. Piano music, good. Oh no. Once again, who can we,
Oh.
who,
Oh. I was a little worried. Jim said the repartee is confusing, and I thought, oh no.
Yeah, we know that certain of our viewers are on cell phones, and so people who say things that are radically out of character, we assume that they've typoed on the phone.
Okay.
All I need is the dulcet tones of my voice. Well, hello there. Hello. Do. Okay, very
Yeah,
good.
you could be like Roman Mars and somehow like put a pitch corrector or something on it to make your voice seem
Yeah,
more deep
yeah.
than
So,
it is.
some streamers, especially authoritative male types, do put various filters on their microphone that cause them to sound more resonant and deeper and all the rest. There's a streamer, and I don't mention the name, nor do I comment on the authenticity of this. There's a streamer who claims to have gone through a second puberty in his early 30s, I believe, as a way of explaining why his voice is deeper on more recent streams. Now, I don't know if a second puberty is in fact a thing. If so, gosh, the human body's amazing. But it's pretty clear that, I don't want to say that. One might say, for the sake of Occam's razor reasons, that they probably just added a filter support on the microphone that lowered their pitch. Should I do this? Should we go down, down, down? Hello, chat. Good to see you today. Let's play some Civilization VII.
It's too bad that they can't just say, hey, I found this new filter and I think it makes my voice more pleasing to you all.
I see. The name of the filter is Second Puberty. I do enjoy that very much. I enjoy that. Jim, you're often mistaken for a female on the phone. That is striking. I remember when I was younger, I think I was mistaken for my mother on the phone sometimes also. It happened at least once, I think. I can't remember exactly, but hello, Nance, what's up?
Yeah, I'd like to go back to the previous topic.
I don't recall what previous topic is. It is pure.
The ripping off the barber.
It is pure. What's it called? Pure stream of consciousness here, like the book you're reading right now. What is the topic of the barber, if you please?
Like whether you're ripping him off, right?
Yes.
So, one thing I think about is in terms of the finances.
Yes.
I think he probably pitches to the middle, knowing that some people will come in more frequently and will need less work, and some people will come in every 6 months and so will need a little bit more work.
Right. So he's
he
actually
probably-
ripping off the people who need almost no work.
Maybe.
I like it. Not ripping off me. That's what counts here. Fardor, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Thanks for keeping that going for multiple months. Very cool. Please.
And then I have a second point on that.
Yes, would you like to take the stream for a moment?
No.
Oh, wait, very good.
With some women's haircuts, they charge a different rate for long hair.
Okay. Now, is this if the long hair is being kept as long hair, or even if it's being chopped off?
Probably if there's a significant amount that they're going to cut.
I see. Seems reasonable. Seems like one of these pay by the piece kind of things. Some people in factories do piece work. For every widget you finish, you get some amount. So each strand of hair you cut, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, maybe they should measure how much you cut at the end. It's like at the yogurt store, the frozen yogurt store, and then they weigh it, and then they charge you by the ounce.
This is an American thing, or at least I've seen it in the U.S., where we go to the frozen yogurt. I don't want to say the store, but like
Parlor.
Parlor. That might be right. And let's see if we get the right pictures here. Yes, it is this kind of thing right here, in which you get a bowl as you start, and then you. It's a very awkward design site. Right, you get a bowl as you start, and then you walk around the room, pouring in more and more different kinds of candies and syrups and yogurts. And at the end of it, they don't say, "Oh, you have 3 M&M scoops. You have 4 jujubes." Instead, Noms, what do they say?
They say, please put it on the scale.
On a scale. So it's irrelevant what that you put inside.
Did you say irrelevant?
I did.
Like you put an elephant in it?
It's true. So it's irrelevant what you put in there, whether it's like tasty berries or very cheap ground peanuts. It's all charged just the same. And I wonder if that's because the majority of the things cost very little to make. But like fresh berries feel like it might be more expensive.
Berries are very, very expensive.
With that said, though, if it's for the Americans load up on candy instead of berries.
Yeah, but gummy bears. People use a lot of gummy bears or
It's
gummy
true.
worms. Those are very heavy, too.
This is Japan. This is happening in Japan. This is in Indonesia. I believe this is talking about in Japan. I can't find many.
Oh.
Menchie's, though, is in Shinjuku.
Look at these people who are so sparing with their toppings.
Yeah, but that's a large bucket of frozen yogurt,
Sure,
though.
3 kiwi wedges.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
some Fruit Loops.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's the case that I just like take giant scoops. It's not good.
I think that's what most people do.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I got to work on that kind of thing. Are we at the class assignment part yet? No.
I was gonna say it's just like salad bar. Dr. Possible is right.
Yeah.
So I think my guess is that they charge you roughly what they would charge you for the heaviest items.
Possibly.
And so if you get like corn flakes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess someone has done that kind of work. Like, in preparation for this thing, someone has put together, oh, this candy bar, when cut apart, costs us X amount, so by weight, it needs to give us da-da-da. And they average that out, or like I said, charge the most heavy one, the densest, the massiest. I don't know how those things work.
I think Walmart kind of does that work for you. Because I think at some Walmarts, you can see the price per ounce.
Can
on
you?
The tag.
So you buy your things at Walmart. This stream now sponsored by Walmart. We actually sold a bottle of Paulo's hot sauce earlier.
We did?
Yeah. Not one of ours.
One of ours?
But I talked through the vending machine, and Slivers said, "Oh, I want that." And so the Resorty bump is not only to video games, but also to hot sauces. Wow. Resorty bump selling things.
Wow. You should tell Paulo.
I sent him an email saying, "You owe me a royalty on that one."
Yeah.
All right, no.
You can clip it and you can send it to him so that he'll believe you.
Yeah, and that way I'll get a shout out on the video, and we'll have lots of Tokyoites coming in, and the weebs and all the rest. Yeah. Thatch, how's it going, Thatch? Thanks for the resale, I appreciate it.
All the Japan YouTubers do that. They are all like linked arms and send each other viewers.
There's a Just Chatting streamer who often streams with one of those backpacks and a camera, a selfie stick, and so on. And he spends his evenings in Shibuya, the really, really busy and kind of, I don't know, exciting entertainment heart of Tokyo, helping people out, chatting random people and so on, to the point that his community calls him the Angel of Shibuya.
What? I wanted to be the Angel of Shibuya.
But because it's Twitch, they call him the Angle of Shibuya instead. And I thought it might be a really fun time to like go find him. But this is called stream sniping, and it is pretty bad behavior.
Yeah. Maybe if he knows you're coming, you can decide to link up.
Maybe we could link up, and I could use my like tremendously poor Japanese to see who needs help out in Shibuya. We'll all have a good laugh.
Is that what that guy does?
No. Well, I don't think he's fluent, but I think he's close to it. He does the work of engaging with Japanese people and tourists and so on. Often it's the case that Shibuya gets a little bit drunky, and so it is the case that often he's helping people who are not well in that case.
Like, here's a bag? Or
I think it's more,
like,
you know,
does he call it taxi
No, I
trail
think
or
it's more
something?
like, Japanese people can sleep on the sidewalks without
Yeah.
any complaint. So I think he's off like it's raining, and so he goes and buys an umbrella and puts it over the person who is sleeping on the sidewalk.
Oh.
Yeah, things like that. Things like that. IRL stream when? At some point pretty soon we're having a karaoke stream. I think to do the karaoke stream well, I need to figure out how exactly we how exactly we stream from places other than the house. And if we get that one figured out, there might be resorty IRL streams, but here in Tokyo, they're so looked down on. I'm not sure if they're looked down on everywhere in the world, but definitely people who are talking to a camera while walking around with an apparatus are seen as causing trouble for others. And there are few things as bad as causing trouble to others. I think that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I mean, mm,
What?
I was thinking of our recent outing to IKEA.
Well, that's where we're going. And that's why
Oh,
we have the
okay.
big white screen up. People are
Oh,
probably
you
saying,
are?
Resorty, why do you have
I was wondering why the big white screen.
why do you have a pure non-dark mode presentation here? And the reason is it's time for us to talk about the thing that happened this weekend that is absolutely fascinating. And again, when it happened, Nam said immediately, you have to ask chat about this one.
So sad.
It was something. It was something.
It was so.
Okay, so I'm going to go and construct a room right now. Hello, Buck. How's it going? Nuisance streamers don't make it better. I agree. I agree.
Ooh, the Yakuza got involved.
Yeah, there are definitely some streamers who are not just like being polite out there and engaging with random people and having conversations, but instead streamers who cause a big old scene and act just absolutely cruelly and terribly and all the rest. And don't worry, I'd never be that kind of streamer, of course, but it's still quite something. Okay.
It's very interesting.
Why is it interesting?
I'm trying to figure out what's happening here.
Everyone is wondering what's happening here. Don't you worry. It's just lost. Don't you dare. We're not doing that today. But thank you for the good references always. Okay. I don't want to use yellow. That feels offensive.
Green.
Green. Okay. Yeah. Random human people.
Yeah.
These are human heads, my friends.
Oh,
Human.
wow, what happened to that person's head?
People have all shapes and sizes. Everyone is a little bit different. That's Babby. Over here we have like one person and one person. Here we do one person, and then here's like okay. Moms, what is this place that we have presented before the people? Do you actually not know?
I think I know, but I would like to point out that IKEA now has a little stuffed alien toy that you can buy that is green. So maybe this is IKEA.
This is indeed IKEA. This is the 6th floor of the Shibuya IKEA, and it is made somewhat simpler than it actually is. But the 6th floor of the Shibuya IKEA is a place that Noms wanted to go to for a very, very long time.
Yeah, because I've heard students who are vegan say that they like going there.
Yeah. In fact, we could bring up the menu, I suppose. This is the positive portion of the story, I guess. Also, HPG, I think you're right, but
We ate we ate quite a bit of food, and we still did not exhaust their vegan menu.
yeah, nor do we exhaust our pockets, frankly. And that was really quite cool. All right. Do we have a... This is, yes, their cafeteria. And so it is very, very much a cafeteria in which you pick up a big tray and then walk down a line ordering this and that.
It reminds me of the old Kmart cafeteria.
Yeah, you've mentioned it before. I don't know what the Kmart cafeteria is.
Yeah, you're missing out, man.
I know what it is from description, but still. So yeah, I mean, the first thing to say is...
Wow.
What?
I didn't see all of those items.
Yeah, so I think this is across Japan in general. It doesn't say
okay.
Shibuya. But like, first thing to say is this is a dinner, right? This is a meal that one could eat and feel satisfied for 390 yen, which is probably $2.50. It is not much money, and for IKEA, which is a store that strikes me as being like, let's make some money in a place that's incredibly expensive for rent, obviously, or for ownership in one of the busiest parts of Tokyo. This is a price that one wouldn't even pay for this at like the fast food version of the same.
Yeah, I just realized why some of them had that yellow tag.
What does the yellow tag mean?
The yellow color is if you're a member. I think that's the member price.
Oh.
I am a member.
Yes, you are a member. You are a member. We
Do
did
I
not.
remember my membership number?
You do
No.
not. You do
It's
not.
probably attached to my phone number. Oh, that is such a cute. Is that a babby meal?
It's called the IKEA family meals. I think it is, with a little horse nuggets. Nuggets made of pure horse meat. So what Noms loves most,
Jedi wholesome.
what Noms love most about all of this course
the kids
are the
like-
little flags. You've said previously that when you were a youngster, the flags were one of your favorite parts of any meal.
Oh no, I wanted to have flags on a meal because I remember reading a little manga when I was a kid about how this little girl wanted to get like flags on her meal, but it's because a lot of times children's meals
It's true.
have flags on them.
But also, when you're buying American beef hamburgers, they'll often put the American flag in them. I think it's probably a decision made by the U.S. Beef Council, et cetera, et cetera. What's the current conversion price? Drupri, we don't look at this. It makes us very, very sad. Since we've moved to Japan, and I'm not joking, within a month of our move to Japan, the line of conversion began going down, down, down. It's exclamation point JPY, and it has not recovered. The conversion is one of the worst it's been since the 80s or 90s, I believe. Yeah, 100 yen is 67 cents, right? That's upsetting. Because when we got here, 100 yen was 95, 94 cents. And so, as long as we never leave Japan, we're good. But yes, our money has become like monopoly money in the world. Unfortunately, it is a strange thing. That's true. Your USD Twitch subscriptions, when you give me money via Twitch, it counts as American dollar dues, and that's
Yes,
how it goes.
My paycheck is becoming worth less and less.
It's true.
And yours is worth
more and more. That's right. Eventually, I'll be the real income of the old channel here, or the old house.
I will say that going to IKEA in Japan is upsetting because, as you all may know, the IKEA item names are in Swedish.
They
Now
are.
imagine Swedish item names then turned into Japanese katakana, and then I'm sitting there going, Sumburodo. And then me trying to figure out what item that might be, like what's tsumburodo, and then realizing only like a minute later, oh, that's the name of the item, not what it is.
Right, because as you might know, at IKEA they have names in Swedish regularly, and they're not what seems to be real words for us. It feels like it's just like random noises. They go bork, 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 and that's great fun, etc. But
There's a nice Jonathan Colton song about that.
is there?
It's called IKEA.
Oh yeah, it's true. Jonathan Colton, great nerd rock.
Yeah.
Has not put out much of value. That's not true. I have not enjoyed his recent releases very much, and that is it's too bad. That's too bad. Hello, CS probably Nom's playing a game. No, Nom's is here for this story in particular, and then Noms will be off on her own way, and we will
I'm getting warm, so yeah.
play some
I
Civilization.
shall be leaving after this.
That's good. That's good. All right. So, yes. On the sixth floor of IKEA, they have this restaurant, this cafeteria, and it was a busy day yesterday. It's a long weekend here. Happy birthday, Emperor! And so there were lots of people. And so Nobs and I came up the escalator, and we were over here coming up the escalator. And we were delighted, right? We came up there and saw for the first time this beautiful cafeteria, beautiful food, and we were beautifully excited for it. I was just absolutely delighted. And so on the ground, I saw these arrows. And these arrows had a very, very clear flow line that you go forward, you get your food, and then you flow back out. Sensible enough. Now, Noms asked a question as we got roughly to here. I'm not going to draw. I guess we can. I guess we can do this. What color would you like to be, Noms?
I'm yellow.
You're yellow. Okay, yellow might be very hard to see here.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. We'll see what happens.
You can make me orange then.
No, we'll see what happens. Maybe it's good. It's good. All right, so we're going to say Noms and That's me. We go there together. All right, so we arrive here, and Noms says this really quite sensible thing. Do you recall the sensible thing that you say?
No.
Nam says, hey, should we get ourselves a seat? Because Nam's looked over into the cafeteria area, and man, it's really busy. There are lots of people. And so after we have our food, our arms will be full, it'll be hard to find a seat at one of these tables. And Resorti says, not say foolishly, but at the moment it feels sensible. I say, no. Looking over, I see people flowing in and out. People are standing up. Other people are getting their spots. It's all good. And Noms, sensibly enough, trust me. Says, yes, Resorti, you see the movement of the people. Here we go. And so we go and we head this direction all the way to Foodville. You can't really see Foodville. We get giant trays of deliciousness.
Foodville was a little bit stressful.
A little stressful because Jan Noms had to do the Japanese thing, and there may have been a slight misordering that we tried to fix, but the server didn't quite understand what Nam wanted fixed, and Nam said, hey, it's no worry, but because a customer had raised an issue, it led to a tremendous amount of confusion, I think. And Nam said, no problem.
An attempt to overcompensate, and oh god.
Yeah, because then big politeness, it was quite a bit. Anyway, we're now laden with food. And we're going to say one thing right now. All of the greens are people are sitting at that place. And you'll see that some people have their food. Some people are eating up. Delightful, but a large percentage, I don't want to say the majority, but at least half of the people there do not have any food.
But they have their trays in front of them.
They have their trays, it's true, but they are chit-chatting away or looking at their phones or
so much looking at the phones,
doing work, etc. And straight away we discovered that there are no places where there are two chairs together. There are a couple places, i.e. in the top left here, where one person could sit. We talk about it. I say, Noms, how about you sit down and eat? Nam says, no, we're listening together, etc. And so, let's go to the end of the story and then come back to the middle of the story.
Okay.
So eventually, eventually, Jan, Resorti, and Noms split up. And Noms goes and stands here, and Resorti stands, roughly here, and we're looking. And eventually, it feels strange because we can't find anything, and a lot of people are not really doing much. And so Resorti, being the large white human he is, goes and looms over a child. Resorti stands over top of a child whose mother is right by, and they're both doing the cell phone thing. And Resorti gets closer and closer to the child, and neither of them react. Again, man holding tray of food. Neither reacts.
You could have rested on the child's head.
It's true. But I thought that they would recognize that someone is looking to eat. I'm okay being the awkward foreigner, but no, they don't move even a little bit. And so I kind of go back out to the middle here and look around, hoping desperately that someone will leave eventually. Noms, would you tell us what you were up to at this point?
Yeah, at this point in time, I'm engaged in the same behavior.
Looking around.
Yeah, there was one table that had 2 seats at it, but 1 tray.
This one right here, and we'll say that she has now finished her food. She's actually finished it a long time ago.
Yeah.
My apologies, it's not quite working. Why is that? Hello? Oh, I'm not in this thing yet. Sorry, my knowledge of MS Paint coloring is questionable at best at times. Hello?
Please? Are you trying to prove to me that you really need an iPad?
I need an iPad, clearly. All right, so she has no food, and Noms is standing there.
She actually there was no person there when I first got there. It was just empty. But then person came back from presumably the bathroom.
Yeah.
And I just stood there.
Let me mention briefly, there are some places here where people have left behind a small container of Kleenex or a purse to indicate this is my space. That's a different topic, but we'll get to that eventually. So the person comes back.
I am doing the same maneuver you are, except she doesn't have a child or a baby or anything else to protect her. There's no strength in numbers.
Right, so Nam's getting a little closer than before.
And
And then Noms
this
pulls out the real strategy here.
really?
Oh, I thought you have a strategy here. I mean, I'll tell you what it is if you like, because Anne Resorti begins lumbering over this way, being very like confused and sad. Again, we're both still carrying trays of food. Resorti stands here now.
Well, it may have been her intention to go to the bathroom, then pick up her things and leave anyway. But anyway, she leaves.
But
And now we have a table!
but we do have a table, but something happens that perhaps you're trying to leave out. If you are,
Oh, I don't think she heard it. It was directed at these four people.
but regardless of what the intention was, Noms has a skill that Anne Resorti does not. And Noms' skill is,
Grousing about people's behavior loudly in Japanese.
oh, people stay far too long here. Oh, I don't understand people's decisions to hold in Japanese loudly around these people, where Resorti just looms over children. Noms actively shames people. And it works. We get our open seat right here. And we sit and we eat. And I mean, the food was pretty tasty, right? The food was pretty tasty.
It was good. It had gotten rather cold by then, and I only realized later that there was a microwave.
Yes, so you
We
can
could have
reheat.
reheated it. And I saw other people reheat their food. I'm like, oh no, did they fall into the same problem we did?
Yeah, it is the case. It's very, very busy there, especially on the weekends. All of the tables do have a little sign on them that says, in cases of
It
very...
is the world's smallest
It's
sign.
a very small sign. But
and it is covered by your tray.
Yeah, it says, in the case of it being busy, we might ask you to leave. I think this is given as a hint that the Japanese person ought to leave. They have this, implicit sense of it. All right, we now come to the middle portion of the story. This is the part we need your help on. So before we find our lovely place here, Noms and Resorti are just kind of hanging around, looking for this and that. And we notice that these two people begin to leave, right? They have no food, and we begin to nicely loom nearby, indicating indirectly that we would like this table. And so they, start packing up. We'll say that one of them goes ahead and disappears all the way, and then we need to have the entrance of, I don't want to poison the conversation, but the entrance of the villains of this story. Is that fair, Noms? The villains of the story. And we're going to use a bright red for this villain. Why are we using a bright red for this villain, Noms?
Because they're Super Mario?
They're not Super Mario.
Because they have red hair?
They have red hair, and they're actually three young people, all of whom are dressed in profoundly anime ways. Not like I'm just wearing.
They look like Final Fantasy characters.
Good. They look like Final Fantasy characters. They have their hair spiked up. Their skin is upsettingly white. They've really, really piled on white. They're young people. They're having a good time, but they're the villains of the story. And so we are standing here, and Brother Person, I actually don't know, I apologize, gets on into this area after we've been standing here. And so
I don't know if it's after.
Oh, it's definitely after.
You think it's after?
So they were over here, but then they saw the moving and came into it. We should mention right here, the young people do not have any food.
Yes.
They do not have food. They just have the ridiculous outfits.
And a Christian Dior bag.
That's true. Christian Dior bag, stealing some money here. So they could possibly eat at places other than the IKEA. So this person begins to move just slightly.
Here they go.
Just slightly. Noms and I, standing with our plates full of food, come in a little bit also. India's happening. And then the anime villain puts their hand on the chair. Puts their hand on the chair and steps in front of it. And Noms steps forward slightly and says very politely,
Excuse me, we have food, so can we have this
So the
table?
first thing you say, I believe, is "Excuse me, we're planning to sit here." In
Okay.
English, English, is the lingua franca of everywhere, notably Japan when it comes to foreigners, especially. And then Nam says, to follow it up, "We have our food already." And what happens, Nams?
Nothing.
Yeah, the person ignores us entirely at that point, and begins to sit down. Now, at this point, Jan Resorti feels profoundly, profoundly powerless. And so he shouts out his standard move in this moment: "Go, go, Japanese!" As if it were a go, go, gadget, Inspector Gadget move. This is meant to power up Noms, to use the Japanese language in a way that I myself cannot. And so, Noms, what do?
I say the same thing in Japanese.
Yeah, in nice, polite Japanese, we're planning to sit here. We already have our food. And once again, the person stares at Noms while their little friends behind, who I'll put as a blue person, titter, titter, titter. We hear some tittering behind. And there's this very awkward moment of we all sort of just look at each other. And Noms, how do you feel in this moment?
I want to drop all of the food on that person's lap.
Yeah, Noms at this point enters into a feeling that I don't know how to feel, which is, I think, profound anger. So it's not the moment of just a little impatience, which we had already gone through. It has become fury. But not.
I mean, before that, there was a moment of, does this person understand me?
Yeah, are they feigning ignorance of both languages?
Yeah.
And my sense is yes. We discover eventually that people are likely Chinese, as they're using Mandarin at their table, but that they're buying foreign brands like Christian Dior. And the way in which they carried themselves suggested a certain international prowess, that they'd be able to understand a very basic conversation in either Japanese or in English. So, how many chairs at the table? There were two chairs at the table. They eventually got a third chair. Anyway,
They eventually took over the table next to
they
them.
eventually moved to a different table that's larger, but we were already over here eating. Fine, whatever. Okay, so that is basically the story. The story is we had
And then I stormed off in a fury.
Yeah, Nam threw a fury, and I followed after her feeling, what's the word? Impotence? Useless? Empty?
Had I stayed there any longer, I would have dropped the food on that person
Yeah.
or somehow
Right, because again, we couldn't find a spot.
bashed the tray on their
Our food
head
getting
or
cold.
something.
It was just not a particularly fun
Yeah,
moment at the old
yeah.
IKEA 6th floor. And so, we eventually went over here and ate.
And then I peer pressured that woman into
Yeah, peer
eating.
pressured in, and we got our food, and that's fine. Now, there are a couple things here. Later, actually, in the moment, I realized that what I wanted to do but did not do was to sit down at the table with this person and to see how they would react. If I use my profoundly large Americanness to like loom over them as I previously loomed over the child, would they then give up? Or would we have a lovely meal with some new friends? I actually wouldn't have minded that necessarily, but I wonder what would have happened if I had gotten involved. Unfortunately, a little passive, didn't want to make the situation worse, knew Nam's not in a great mood, so probably no escalation there. Anyway, this raises some questions. And the questions, I guess, are various. Noms, do you want to phrase any of the questions for the community? Because you wanted to ask them some things.
I don't know, not exactly. But I mean, I think, like, there are a few points I would like to make about IKEA, right? Like, they need to, like, as I was telling Resorti later, some of the things they need to do is they need to send staff out to collect people's trays for them and say, hi, can I get your tray for you? Like they do at Panera to get you to move along.
Yeah.
Because then you obviously have nothing in front of you anymore.
Yeah.
So, and then if you want something in front of you, you have to buy more food. Panera has figured that out.
Yeah, IKEA seems not to care.
So they could do that. Or the other thing I wonder if they had it during COVID and they got rid of it, is the little separators, the little plastic separators between people. if those existed, I think people that sometimes there were people sitting at a table of four and they were taking up two seats
Yeah.
in a way that there were some people who very much it looked like they were willing to share the other two seats with somebody
This
else.
is more common in
Yeah.
Japan than the US. You can join into
Yeah.
people's tables.
Especially because they have like long
Yeah, if they're
bars.
long bars, especially to sit side by side, but even at a four-person table, it is like not the most desirable situation, but it's not socially unacceptable to join tables.
Yeah, and I think if they had had dividers still, then people would have much more readily used those
Yes.
seats, and so IKEA can maximize their seating by
turnover.
doing that as well.
Yeah, yeah. So I think like the question for me, and it's like a context initially, we often say that when it comes to one clear distinction in the world, the US and Japan are on polar opposites. And that's the question of individualism versus, kind of collectivism. We tend to say that in the U.S., individualism reigns supreme. We tend to say that in Japan, there's a real attention and care to the needs and desires of other people as a way of keeping this tiny island somewhat harmonious. But yesterday, we didn't really see that. Even though people were clearly done with their food, even though there were two people clearly looking for seats, nobody moved.
Yeah, there were like four women that were already done eating when we came up, and they were still there when we left.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And this is the case for the entire place. Like some people, i.e., the mother and child that I loomed over, pretended not to see us. In other cases, they pretty clearly saw us, and it just didn't come to mind that they would move. And so the question I have for you all of many cultures in the world is where you're from, if you are done eating and there are people who are looking for seats, what do you feel that you should do?
There
And
were other people who were looking for seats.
yeah,
It
yeah,
wasn't just us.
it wasn't
Like,
just us, right?
the
There were
people
like
would come up and they'd be like,
yeah, yeah. And
yeah.
so, and then I guess also, what is the responsibility of the people who are looking for a spot? Should they like hang back and wait politely, or instead should they like get involved or even ask someone to move? Because I'll tell you, like when I'm sitting, the moment I am done eating, the very, very moment, even if someone else at my table is still eating, I feel like I need to go away. I feel like I have finished eating. I am taking something that is no longer belonging to me, even if I still have a legitimate reason to be at the table.
You could have sat next to me.
It's true. I could have moved over next to Noms and
Because it
invited
was
some
kind of
friends.
like a bench, and then like
Yeah.
somebody else could have sat with us.
Yeah, but ours was a two-person table. Like, we didn't take up too much space, I'm fairly sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, regardless. A couple questions. Contextual. Are you there to eat and fuel up or going to enjoy time with friends? And Dante, we'll say the second one. We'll say that you would like to sit there and blah, 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 but you've consumed all your food, you've consumed all the drinks, you've done everything that can be done other than just sit and talk with your friends.
I have since looked at some reviews of that IKEA cafeteria, and there are people who say, "Oh, if you have an IKEA membership, then the coffee's only 50 yen." So I like to go there and hang out. It's a nice place
Sure.
within Shibuya where I can hang out without it costing too much. So
I see.
it's used for like, it seems like some people are using it like a place to kill time. Like
Yeah.
somebody was saying, "Oh, when I send my kid to their lesson, this gives me like I like to sit here."
Yeah,
while
because
they're
in
doing their
Shibuya,
lesson.
there aren't that many places to hang out inside where you're not expected to buy something consistently.
Yeah, there's a place that overlooks the Shibuya Square where you can. There's a Starbucks there. There's a famous Starbucks there. But if you want a seat,
Yeah.
you either have to wait in a long line
Yeah, yeah.
in Starbucks, or you go up to the next floor and basically you buy a seat for
Absolutely.
like 1,400 yen or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. Yeah, and I think like there's good comments in chat. I can't engage with all of them, but I thank you for the thoughts. So one thought that comes to mind is, would I have this problem if this area were just for hanging out or just for sitting and waiting? No. There have been times where I've gone to a coffee shop and I'm just having a coffee and I order my coffee and I can't find a place to sit. And I'm fine with that. I will stand in the corner or go outside to have my coffee. Even if I come with a friend and it's like, hey, let's hang out and sit at the coffee shop, but other people are doing the same thing. This does not raise the same problem. Partially, I think, because the people are making the exact same claim on the area that I am. And then also, it's not difficult to drink a coffee while standing. It's basically impossible to eat our IKEA dinners while standing while looking absolutely ridiculous. Number two on
This
that.
is so cool.
We'll get there in just one second.
Yeah.
But I like that very much. So number two, I suppose, there are places we go to, like musicals, for example, and people will come before the musical just to hang out for a while, and often there's a limited number of benches outside. And so if I show up and all the benches for sitting and waiting are full, I don't think I have any claim on that. I totally stand no problem. Now, were I don't know, 85 years old and had a cane, I think I'd be a little bit annoyed if someone did not offer me a spot, because I'm clearly needing to sit down or desiring to sit down in a big way. But no, I have no problem outside of a context of this area, at least implicitly, is for eating, and I have food in my hands. That's weird to me. That's weird to me. Please.
I just realized something that IKEA did recently that made it worse.
How did IKEA make it worse?
You used to pay for every drink. Now they have a drink bar.
Oh, okay. So previously you had your one drink and then go away. Now you pay, 190 yen to have many drinks you want to.
So people just keep going back and refilling.
Makes sense. Interesting stuff. So in rural Mexico, so expect, and your name is a horrible name, but you're expect now. In rural Mexico, when you enter a restaurant, you greet the other tables, which is polite. If the place is full, then people scramble to make space. So there's that initial relational moment of hey, I'm a person, and they say, hey, you're a person, and because of that relationship building, the people who are done feel an obligation to either leave or scooch together to make room. I like that a lot. And I think from the American context, and I might be wrong on this, I think the general American sense is if you're done eating and you see someone who is looking for a spot, you get out of there. It's a kind of basic politeness in the society. And again, what surprises me is just when we normally tell the story of Japan versus the story of the US, we talk about consideration for others as being a core value. But here, the intentional ignoring of others seems to be going on. So fascinating stuff. Definitely a moment where I felt really out of place. And I think, Nom, you probably didn't feel great also.
Yeah, I've heard though that so my assessment of it was that a Japanese person they wouldn't be kind of libertarian in the as Americans do, where they go up and say, "Hey, you gotta move" or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
hey, you seem like you're done. Hey, I got my food here. Do you mind if I sit down?
Yeah.
And the person then feels like social pressure to get out the way.
Yeah, because they don't want to create that sort of interpersonal conflict.
Yeah. So you would not approach a stranger
So you
that way.
talk to the management.
Yeah, so you go to the boss and have the boss do the work for you.
Yeah, and the expectation, and I'm kind of falling back on this too, is the expectation is that the restaurant create an atmosphere that is most conducive for everybody.
Yeah.
So if you are a person who likes to loiter, they should make it clear that you should not be loitering.
Yeah, they do have those signs, but they are so small. And actually, I didn't notice the sign on the table until we were about halfway through our meal, because you have these big trays.
Yeah, they're not standing up.
Yeah, they're flat. So you set the tray on
stickers.
it, and the sticker is covered, and I can imagine someone not seeing it. Now, again, the social pressure of, man, there are other people waiting. So, I don't know. I've been talking to my students about this one also. I have a classroom full of students who are from all kinds of places, and I really do wonder, is this a cultural norm? Is it an age kind of thing? A lot of people were just sitting on their phones. If people didn't have cell phones, would they have a book instead? Would they have just sat and hung out? And I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Possible, this table, the anime kid table, is a different story, because this is slightly stereotyping, but it's really, really clear that the greens here are Japanese people, or at least appear to be Japanese people.
They were middle-aged. There were so many middle-aged Japanese.
Middle-aged Japanese women, especially.
So many of them.
Speaking in normal Japanese, etc. The anime kids were pretty clearly Chinese, and there are certain assumptions about Chinese culture that I have, and I'll be curious to talk to my Chinese students to see if this is true, how they engage with it. My sense of Chinese culture, despite calling themselves communists, right, is they have very much an every person for themselves attitude. Now, I'll talk to my Chinese students this next week and see how do they read this situation.
Yeah.
Because again, as an American, the moment I see that I'm taking a spot that someone else is trying to get to, I will defer. Even if I think that I have a legitimate claim on the area, I'll say I want to.
Your need is greater than mine.
Right, especially if
Yeah.
they have food or kids. But even if we're equally matched here, if I don't have a rush, sure, fine, whatever.
Now, part of it is it may be because they're younger.
Oh, sure. Younger
There's
people
the
are
younger people.
awful. Kids these days. I'll be curious, though. I'll report back on that after class on Wednesday. No, please.
I would like to talk about a nice thing that happened though later.
Okay,
So,
nice thing, and then that's done. We have to get to video gaming,
okay.
unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when Nam's feeling pretty bad, pretty angry.
Yeah, Nam's big angry in a way where I did not speak to her. There are different levels of Nam fury. One of them is like, hey, she just needs a slight distraction. Hey, Nam just needs like something to smile about, and she'll be in a much better spot. Yesterday was, in my view, an unrecoverable state. The volcano was already about to erupt, and so I knew that anything I introduced would have led to conflict or to an increase in the pressure.
Yeah. So I had to go to the bathroom. So I went over to the bathroom. By the way, IKEA should add some benches over there. It's a nice big open space that they could put some like seating in for people to hang out, or maybe they can just put some booths in there so people can eat. I don't know. Big open space. But so I went over to the bathrooms. The bathrooms also are quite paltry. They look like they're all singles.
I'm gonna get a jacket. Please continue.
Okay. They look like they're all singles. And there was a little line at the men's, as usual, like a line of maybe like 2 or 3 people at the women's, and then there was a unisex / family bath and family bathroom, and there was like one person in line there. And so as I was walking up, the unisex the unisex family bath door opened, and a man and his like son walked out, and then this one single lady walks in, and so now the family bathroom has a line of 0, the women's bathroom has a line of 2 or 3, and then the men's still has like 1 or 2 people in it. And so I choose the family bathroom because this strikes me as a situation when all bets are off and you just use whichever bathroom you can. And so I am standing in line for and also a single woman went into that one. So I stand in line at the family bathroom, and then up walks this woman and her daughter, like a child daughter, not like a grown daughter, child daughter. And I say, oh, you have a daughter with you, so please get in front of me in line at the family bath because you have priority for that.
You are family.
Yeah. And
Right.
she said, oh, no, it's okay. We'll just wait here in this line. And I said, well, okay. And then the door to the family bath opens, and the single woman walks out. And I turn around again to the woman, and I said, please, go use this before me. Go on ahead. You have child with you. And she's like, oh, no, we'll just keep waiting here. And I said, oh, okay, because I needed to go pretty badly, actually. And so I went and used it. But I was like, oh, that's so nice. Order has been restored.
Right. So this seems to be like the standard Japanese behavior, in which there's a negotiation to not inconvenience the other person. And like, unless there's an emergency of some sort, or it's being like radically out of shape, people try to know you in basically every situation.
Maybe she could tell how desperately I needed to use bathroom.
So my sense is actually this. It was a one-on-one conversation. It was a moment in which, because you were standing in line and both had the same goal and you turned around, you'd built the relationship. Mm-hmm. And so because you were seeing each other as individuals instead of as annoyances, then it seems to me that people respond in a normal social way.
Yeah, I think Yeah, exactly. And also because I made the first overture, like, oh, I think I am in the wrong here
Sure. Yeah.
because I am standing in this line and I don't have priority for this.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
mean,
Good,
I
good.
don't know. She doesn't know that I'm like not an NB person, but like, she could probably make a reasonable guess.
Japan does not tend to think about that kind of thing, I don't think.
Yeah,
Who knows? Who knows?
yeah.
Hello, Razul. How's it going, my friend? Good seeing you, Drek. Good seeing you, Drek. You arrived to Ovals and Circles. It was a story. It was story time for the weekend. That was the IKEA dining room. There you go. There you go. All right. Occasionally I ask you all, how are you all doing on a scale from 1 to 10, in which the 1 is a very bad thing and a 10 is a very good thing. Nam, do you have a very good thing in mind? Like, what's something that seems very, very positive in the world, we like to do, whatever?
Just the my bouldering routes have been reset.
Flying Unagi, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Super kind of you. Very, very nice. Curious friends, how are you doing today? On a scale from 1 to 10, in which the 10 is getting to go and do bouldering, new bouldering routes, climbing up, feeling satisfaction. And a 1 is a thing that happened to me this morning. You are joyfully walking down the stairs, getting ready to come see stream, and you step directly into a pile of cat vomit that is very, very wet, and you almost slip and fall.
Oh, I think I told you that I thought I heard him vomiting.
I do not remember this.
Yeah, it was in the middle of the night. I'm like, oh, I think Fritz is vomiting. And you were like, oh, poor buddy.
Did not know this, and just bounded down the stairs my normal way, not looking down, and squish! Happily not the big but you gotta say that was not the way to wake up this morning. But he's fine, he's good, he had his breakfast, he's a happy guy, and there's the story.
But one last comment about the IKEA situation. It seems that a lot of you may have experienced it because you were like, oh man, IKEA cafeteria is a free-for-all, it's a madhouse. They do nothing to control it. So it may be one of these things where we are so enraged by it because I am so enraged by it because I was not expecting it.
Sure.
Like in the future, I will know exactly that this place is like the state of nature, and I will
the war of
prepared.
all against all is returned.
I will show up with my many shopping bags and blankets, like when people go to the football stadium and put their blanket over an entire row.
We got a tent to sit outside for a long time. It's amazing. Yeah. All right, I see that many of you are in the 3 to 5 range today, friends. All right, team. Hopefully you'll have a good time watching some Civ 7 today. We're getting back into a Civilization playthrough we started last weekend. I'm playing on the hardest possible difficulty, which is something I tend not to do. We're doing it. Folks, the last ad break of the intro is coming right now. My intention is during the ad break, we are going to do the word of the day. Maybe one little game, then Redactyl after the ad break's done, and then we'll get ourselves into the Civ 7 playthrough. I want to say thank you for hanging out today. I hope you're having a lovely time. This intro has been nice today. You know, in between the Wrexham win this morning and hanging out with you all, I'm gonna say I'm a 9 today. Don't have to teach today. Just gonna hang out and play Civ and have some banter with you all. My world of Moorcraft characters level 10 again. It's going well there, and so everything is very, very happy. Noms, are you sleeping? Your head is on the table.
Oh yeah, I think I'm just tired now.
All right. In that case, nap time? Or do you want to stay for the word of the day? No word of the day. All right, Noms, good seeing you. Jim, this weekend you emceed and DJ'd a wedding. Oh my goodness. Were people saying, play Wagon Wheel. I want to hear Freebird. Noms, do you have a favorite song that people request at weddings? My favorite, I mean like awkward song?
Oh. Awkward?
I don't know.
People like Celebration.
Like celebrate good times, come on.
Sometimes people like to request songs that they think are like romantic songs, but they're not, and they don't know why they're requesting this at a wedding.
Like, well, we talked before about how, quite a few people who like the Mountain Goats use their song No Children as their first song. And so No Children is about a couple breaking up. They love each other and hate each other so much they want to destroy the social reputation of the other person. But like, ha ha ha, irony. Irony, the worst human. Well, it's even a word for it. It's not even an emotion. Worst human behavior, I suppose. You have a swirl of Swordcraft character level 9? Jim, are you telling me the truth? Jim, are you actually playing also? Yes. Good. Julie, your moving truck arrived yesterday. Spent the day getting things operational. Right, you just moved to New York City. Hope it's going well over there. Feel weird to request.
That sounds super stressful.
Feel weird to request a song at someone else's wedding. Yeah, I've never done so. If I want to pick my own music, I'll go sit in the hotel room and listen to Spotify. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of wedding receptions or other places where people drink together and it's all very awkward on the whole. Unless we're a conversation. If we're sitting having a conversation, all about it. Frogod, thank you. This actually reminds me, the last wedding I went to was one of my grad school friends. And I managed to, after the food was served, I managed to buttonhole a professor in like the back corner, and we sat and talked for probably 4 hours. And there were certain moments when other people came up wanting to talk to this eminent professor, and I didn't move. I was having a good time, and it helped me keep safe.
You were being that person at IKEA.
Well, that said,
you had gotten your table.
The professor was into it also.
Grabbed him.
I was into it also. We had a good time. Jabberwocky is indeed a word from Lewis Carroll's poem of the same name. It's a great little piece. But that was the word of the day last time. Today, the word of the day is tussle. Tussle.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Tousle. Tousle, it says.
Tousle.
Tousle. I believe it's
Tousle.
Tussle. Like to tussle one's hair? Tousle. How do you say it, Noms?
Tousle.
You say tousle.
Words we don't actually know how to pronounce.
Tousle says Noms. Tousle says I. The voice of the AI says tousle. All right, here we go. To tousle something is to dishevel it. That is to make it untidy or unkempt. Tousle is usually, though not always, used specifically when a person's hair is being so treated. I wonder why tousle has been locked into the hair in particular. Here we go. Vic stood in front of the mirror and tousled his hair, trying to get a cool, disheveled look. Yeah, no time for getting things just in line. No more pomade, Dapper Dan time. Dabble do ya. Instead, just hair everywhere like a cool guy. One of her hands tousled his long hair, which she wore down, and the other hand hovered in front of her skirt as she hooked a thumb in its waistband. She paired the fashion set with a choker necklace and dangling hoop earrings. So she messed with her hair while putting a thumb in a waistband. You can't see the lower half of my body, and it's perhaps for the best. The verb tousle today is used for the action of mussing someone's hair playfully, as in tousling the toddler's hair, or fussily, tousling her tresses for that just woke up look. But the word's history is a bit edgier. A tousle and its synonym tous comes from tausen, to pull or handle roughly, a frequentive of the Middle English verb touselen. A frequentive indicates repeated or recurrent action. Sniffle, for example, is a frequentive of sniff. I had no idea. I assumed that the LE here was a diminutive, so sniff is a big pull, and sniffle is a little pull. But no, it's doing it repeatedly. Huh. That's delightful. I had no idea. Both tousle and tous have older meanings having to do with rough handling in general. Before hair was tousled, people were, ouch! It's no coincidence that another frequentive of tousen, the Scots word tuslein, is an answer of the English verb tussle, meaning to scuffle or to fight or struggle with someone by grabbing or pushing. So tussle and tousle come together. Delightful! A word of the day so learned. Here's a quiz. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective meaning puffed out that is sometimes used to describe a hairdo. What are these letters for a hairdo that is puffed out? Is it bouffant? Is this a bulbous bouffant? I believe it is a bulbous bouffant indeed. We click it now. We see that, yes, it is. Bouffant. There you go. I think a French word probably saying it wrong, but it's okay. All right. Word of the day is done. Word of the day is done. I don't think I'm feeling any of the little games today other than just going straight for the Redactyl. So there's much rejoicing, one and all, as we find ourselves looking for the correct tab again. Noms, you're wearing your going outside clothing. Are you cold in the house or are you going somewhere?
I'm gonna go down to the coffee shop
Oh,
and I'm gonna get me a coffee, but I was wondering if you would like a coffee.
that's very sweet of you, Noms. I would like a double espresso dark, light, please. Is that doable?
Single origin, light.
Yeah, that's very kind of you, Noms. But if that's too much trouble, a plain coffee's fine too. Yeah, but double espresso light would be really cool.
Single origin.
I don't. Is it single origin always, or
I think they give you a choice of like either. Oh yeah, no.
the question is light or dark usually?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's all right, no problem. People are ordering coffee in
Oh
chat.
boy.
Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to show you. Sorry, friends. One more topic. I knew we were going to the Redactyl, but I lied. So this is the thing that Noms and I made this weekend. If you're on the Discord, you've already seen it. By the way, Discord, a great place for all things you might enjoy, including American politics discussion. But if you don't enjoy that, you can ignore this channel. It's all been quarantined there, thank goodness. The thing we made this weekend, though, is these right here.
Oh look at our things from IKEA.
Look at our IKEA thing. Look at Nava's watch. Look at the delightful newspaper. But yes, these are called tacos migas, or migas tacos. And the recipe's on Discord if you want it. They're very, very tasty. I was concerned, though, because one of the ingredients in this is tortilla chips. You start with oil in a pan and then add tortilla chips. And here's a sad thing. In Japan, the tortilla chips are not broken when you get them. They're all big and beautiful. And so I had to break the tortilla chips before we cooked them. And because it's going in with oil, I worried they would be like greasy and soppy and not tasty. But no, it's really, really quite good. And you make scrambled eggs with it, and you put in, onions and so on, a little cilantro and avocado slices.
Yeah, there was somebody in here earlier from rural Mexico, right?
That's right. I wonder if our rural Mexican friend
it's Mexican. I think
makes
you
this.
guys are Mexican.
Yeah, I have no idea, but they were so tasty that we considered building a food cart together to say these. They're tostadas if round. Tostadas. New York Times said tacos, but we'll take it.
You eat them folded up though.
Oh, I see. They become tostadas when you fold them up.
No. Tostadas are like if you have a flat.
Oh, they stay flat.
Circular.
Like the
thing,
Mexican pizza at Taco Bell. Sorry. But yeah, very, very good, very tasty. And we talked about starting a food cart, but then Noms and I talked and agreed that we can never, ever go into business together because our habits of understanding money and charity are radically different, and that is an okay thing. Goodbye, Noms. I look forward to the coffee, and thank you so much. Friends, today's Redactyl, what's it going to be? Last time you all beat it so darn quickly. It was very impressive. You now have one word every 30 seconds. Put it in. We'll together discover the true meaning of Christmas. The true meaning of this puzzle. Any word you want is good to go. We'll unlock them bit by bit by bit. And, yeah, lots of words here. All right, words coming already. Great. A great first word with 9. Good job. System. 6 of those today. Tostadas. Tostadas have toasted tortillas, not soft. They were warmed but not toasted. The word gift. No gifts today. The word control. 5 controls so far. The word government. 12 of those. The word mineral. 2 minerals. Good job. Is it Christmas? Not Christmas today. PME, no PMEs. Science, 5 of those. Ancient, 3 of the ancients. History, 8 of those. But those fried. The things inside are fried, but not the tostada itself. We're still talking about food. Rule. There's 2 rules today. Tousle, unfortunately not, if only. Remote, none of those. Self, none of those. Bribe, none of those. Remote, I just did that. Wait, why are there 2 people guessing remote? It's amazing. Oligarchy. 0 of those. Capital. 12 of those. Nation. There's There's 0 of those, unfortunately. 1, there's 37 ones. Is it Russia? Is 1 Russia? Maybe. States, there's 6 states. Is it the French? 2 French there. Is it China? 70 Chinas. 70 Chinas. Chinese, I did not spell correctly. 34 Chinese. All right, we're going in a good direction now. Direct, there's 7 directs. Good job. United, we did United before, I think. Yes, we did not. There are 5 of those. Nation, we did that earlier. Media, 1 of those. Colony, no colonies. Is today Mongolia? It is not, unfortunately. Is it communism? It is not, unfortunately. Singapore, there's 1 of those. Taiwan, there's 1 of those. Warlord, there's 1 of those, amazingly. Korea, there's 1 of those. Religion, there's 4 of those. Occupation, there's none. Is it Vietnam? There's no Vietnam. Is it nationalism? No, unfortunately not. Road, 10 of those. Good jobs. Mercantile, no. Somalia, guessing no, we'll see. No Somalias today. Industry, went very Victoria 3 suddenly. There are 6 industries. We have Nepal, that's misspelled, I apologize. Nepologize, good. Trade, 2 of those. Belt, 2 of those. Supervision, none of those. Administration, 2 of those. Well done. Economy, economy is 1 of those. Laos, none of those. Tariff, no tariffs today. Kuomintang, 1 of those. Delightful. City, there's 75 cities there. Is it peoples? There's 0 peoples. I think I did communist earlier. There's 4 communists. Well done. Initiative, there's 1 initiative. Well done. Party, there's 15 parties. Sounds like a fun place to go. How about Macau? No Macau today. How about province? 19 provinces. Territory, there's 0 territories. Terracotta, there's no terracottas, unfortunately. Economic, we may have done, we did not. 8 of those. First, there are 10 firsts. Maine, there are 3 Maines. Is it Africa? There's 2 Africas. Is it Shanghai? There's 7 Shanghais. People, there are 26 people. Is it Beijing? There's 10 of those. Is it a province? Did it earlier. Is it Shanghai? It's 69 Shanghais. Something is going on. Is it ocean? No. Is it a predecessor? Predecessor. Or none of those. Is it a railway? 23 railways. Republic. Good job, 6. We're naming random cities now. Is it Guangzhou? It is not. Is it Shenzhen? There's 1 of those. Is it Zhangjiang? I don't know how to say these things. Is it Wuhan? There's 5 Wuhans. Is it Macau? I think it is Macau. No. Is it Chongqing? It's Chongqing. Fuhart, you winner. How did you know that? Sorry, it said Chongqing. Chongqing instead. How'd you know that? Good job to my friend. GG, well played. By the time we got stuck with it is something in China, I was worried for us today. Because often if it turns into something like Asia, many of us have no idea what's happening in Asia, especially names. Rough on that for sure. Just naming random cities, well done. Chongqing, really? Is it really called Chongqing? Simplified as that right there. In pinyin, it's Chongqing. Alternately romanized as Chungking, is one of the 4 direct administrative municipalities of the People's Republic of China, the PRC. Geographically, Chongqing is strategically positioned as a gateway to China's west, a key connection in the Yangtze River economic belt, and a strategic base for China's Belt and Road Initiative. I'm going to read the second paragraph and then we're done. Administratively, it is one of the 4 human municipalities under the direct administration of the Central People's Government. Others are Beijing, Shanghai, and Tianjin, and the only municipality located deep inland. Municipality of Chongqing, roughly the size of Austria, or the French region of, why do they put French words in things about China? The French region of Nouvelle-Aquitaine includes the city of Chongqing, as well as various discontiguous cities. Due to a classification technicality, Chongqing municipality can claim to be the largest city proper in the world, though it does not have the world's largest urban area. Chongqing is the only city in China with a permanent population of over 30 million. However, this number includes a large rural population. Chongqing is the fourth largest Chinese city by urban population, with urban population of 16.34 million as of 2020, estimation after Shanghai, Beijing, and Shenzhen. According to the 2010 census, Chongqing is the most populous Chinese municipality and also the largest direct control municipality in China, containing 26 districts, 8 counties, and 4 autonomous counties. All right, here is the city of Chongqing. Pepper says, isn't it a crazy multi-level city with trains through buildings? Really? Oh, here's what you're talking about, I think. Here's what you're talking about. Pictures, please. Pictures, please? What is this? That's not a train, actually, but still. Now we're learning about a... Oh, you're back, actually. Thank you for back, Nubs. I forgot you were bringing me espresso. Do they do the standard thing of when you order an espresso, they say, it's only this much?
Yeah, well, what he said is it'll be in a paper cup, and I wanted to be like, what else would you put it in? There's no drink in...
Yeah, I mean, some people do. What's it called? Like, do attempt to like shoot the thing right away. They have a little ceramic mug, and then down it goes. Liziba Station is probably the big deal here. It goes through some buildings. It's through a residential building, actually. That's crazy.
I mean, in some senses. Very convenient if you live there.
Yeah, but often there's a worry about, do you live near the tracks? The track's kind of loud.
And it just shakes your entire building.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't imagine. I wonder, like, was this planned from the beginning? Or did they have the building here and say, man, we want to train there, and then, like, rip through half of the... Like, out you folks go? I think because of the clear division between kinds of apartments here, I kind of do wonder if it was planned the whole time. That's crazy.
This country drives on the right.
Oh, do they?
It looks like it.
Yeah, you're right. Right side driving. Fun.
I think I've gotten to the point where I'm like confused.
Oh, yeah. No,
wait, which side do I drive on here?
Yeah, no, I finally made the switch that when I go into the road, I look left, right, left instead of right, left, right. When I'm going to cross the street, which initially was so hard to make me do. Now, if we ever go back to the U.S., I'm absolutely not going to pull it off, unfortunately.
It has noise reduction equipment to isolate. Oh. It was in the Wikipedia entry.
That's nice. Imagine you're underneath the track. That's pretty bad also. Yeah. Where is this place on the map of China? I wish to learn about these things.
It's in the middle of China.
Yeah, it's in the middle there. Chengdu. I have some students there, I believe. All right, here we go.
Oh, it's near Sichuan, where the tasty food comes from.
Yep, that's fascinating. And the farther out you get to the west, I don't really know how it works. But we've talked a number of times about, what would it be to go and visit China. One of our colleagues is Chinese, and she always encourages me, oh, you have to visit Beijing, because she often brings us treats back when she visits China.
Is it cold there? It's north of here, Beijing.
Yeah, I
we have another colleague who's from Taipei who's like, oh, you gotta check out Taipei. It's so great.
And we have viewers from Taiwan who often encourage us to visit there. And, one thing we thought is that, like, Australia is very nearby.
But it's not. Really.
Yeah, I mean, it's closer than in the Midwest, but not by that much. The other continent thing is a real issue.
And like, so expensive.
Yeah.
To fly there.
Yeah. So our next big plan this summer is to go visit from Tokyo to Shikoku, where Nams is from. And Nams the other night, something we'll discuss at some point, not today, Nams overnight found an overnight sleeper train. Apparently you get like little compartments, like in the Darjeeling Limited, and you just sleep on the train. It leaves Tokyo at 10 p.m., arrives in Shikoku at 7 a.m., and you can sleep the night away. That'd be a fun thing to do, I think.
Yeah, I think it's like train enthusiasts are over the moon about it because it's one of the very few remaining old style sleeper like trains.
Yeah,
Now that there's Shinkansen, and then now that there are also overnight buses and more planes, people just don't take them anymore.
yeah, sure. They're
So
slower. And also, I mean, it's probably hard to sleep on a train your first time. That
yeah,
said, Nam just used a phrase that brought something to mind for me immediately. I need to know if it's true for you also. Nam referred to the train as old style. When you hear old style, does anything come to mind to you? Now I'm going to give you just a second to think about that. I'm going to go and pull up the sieve. That's not true. I have one more thing to do before the sieve, which is I must complete a redactyl on my
I got
own.
myself a cappuccino.
A very, very
I haven't
tasty.
had one in a while.
The thing that also steam engines, sleeping on trains. No, 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 no. When you hear the phrase "old style" and you're from Chicago, old style beer, the official beer of the Chicago Cubs.
I was thinking it was some sort of beer thing, actually.
Absolutely. Have we been to Ginzan Onsen? I don't know where that one is.
Oh, no, I've heard very, very good things about it. It's one of these onsen towns.
Oh, okay. We've been to a number of
It's
onsen
like
towns,
it has
but
a lot of snow and yeah.
you've never heard old style beer. Yeah, this is one of those like local to the Midwest beers. It's of a piece with Pabst Blue Ribbon. Now, the beer that okay, I no longer drink. This story's a little over the top, but there's a beer that's brewed in St. Louis that I've only seen in the Midwest, and I really enjoy it. It's called Stag Beer. It's very, very inexpensive, and apparently has higher sugar content than the average beer. And so, as I've had a drink of it, it tastes like, oh, we're having a little dessert. Having a little dessert.
Really?
Yeah, very
I was
good.
wondering if they put in excess sugar content for the yeast, like whether
No.
it helps it become fermentier or something.
I mean, the drink is the kind of thing that Australians and Germans and many people in the world make fun of as being, like copulating in a canoe or this sort of thing. It is. Right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Um, I would like to go on a tangent that is kind of related to this.
This will need to be the last tangent, though. I got to get the game on the
Yeah,
sword.
yeah.
Yep.
So when I was at the coffee place, I noticed that they had a few new blends in stock, a few new beans in stock, and one of them said blah 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 blah. I don't know, it was from Ethiopia or something, and it said had some name, and then it said fermented 72 hours, and that has piqued my interest.
So that's a fermented.
The bean has been fermented.
Why?
I mean, I could have asked them, but
we
I
have.
didn't want to engage in conversation. It's like this is the thing where, like, in America, I would very happily be like, "Hey, so is this coffee fermented? Like, what does that mean?" Whereas here, don't know the vocabulary.
They're perfectly fine kinds of coffee. These novelties, this new style, old style coffee. Last thing I'm going to mention is a Yingling beer, or Youngling, I don't know how to say it, is from the great state of Pennsylvania, and I think I've had it up that way. And I do like regional beers, like not just like craft breweries, but larger breweries that you like are identifying of a certain city and people drinking that city because of pride of that city.
Yeah, the first time I heard about it, I was like, "Oh, is this made in China?" And they're like, "No."
Yeah, with the weird
I thought it was
why
a Chinese
there.
beer.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, they're very anti-union now. Never mind. They're dead to me. One quick moment. Must heal myself briefly. Internationale. Very good. All right, very good. Oh, Billy Bragg. That's fine, I guess.
Yeah, he won't sue you.
He won't sue me. That's right.
Stand up, all victims of oppression, for the tyrants fear your might. Don't cling so hard to your possessions, for you have nothing if you have no rights.
Very good, very good.
Are we gonna stay here for the whole song?
I kind of want to.
I'm surprised that Billy Bragg only has 36,000 subscribers.
Yeah, Billy Bragg, not a huge YouTube presence. Amazing singer.
No, he's not an amazing singer.
Amazing writer
Yeah, there you go.
whose writing carries him.
He's like Dylan.
You're working on reunioning Iron City Beer. Drek, I believe in you. I believe in the union cause. Happy seeing the internationality.
good.
Speaking of which, May Day is coming. May Day is coming. Not sure I'm going to do a May Day, but something. All right,
In
friends.
like 2.5 months.
I mean, we're always thinking, how far from May Day are we? May Day is, of course, the big holiday of the stream. Anyway, I would like now to play the Redactyl on my own if I can find it. You know what? After this Redactyl, we're gonna have the grand clearing of the
Bye.
goodbye noms. The grand clearing of the tabs, got excessive, etc., etc. So IWW Solidarity. I'm actually an IWW member. I pay my dues every year. The union is not what it once was, but Black Cat all the way. All right, we're doing number 172 today. This is a Redactyl puzzle. A blank blank is a blank of blank blank, a head of lettuce possibly. Through blank from blank blank. All right, the blank blank, okay. I have no idea. I have no idea here, even a little bit. Let's start with this one. It's not a person. I could probably put person names in. We have Resorti singing the Internationale in France and French. I know some of the Internationale in French. Maybe there'll be a donation incentive at some point. But I know various versions of it, and another day. Not to be too political, but I like the Internationale a lot. I have no idea. We're going to put the science word in if that helps us. It is not the science word. We're going to put the concept word in. There are two concepts. Well, that's unfortunate. To make sure I'm not missing it obvious, is it philosophy? It's not philosophy. Unfortunate. Like, method, maybe? I'm trying to think, like, what is a blank of? Like, a species of. To species in A. So a distribution with species possibly. There's power in a union. We can do this one also. Maybe the karaoke stream will become just Resorti singing old union songs. I wouldn't mind it. But still. I don't know. When I get like the bad starts, it becomes kind of demoralizing quickly. There's two histories. Is it music? There's no music. Is it art? No art. Is it literature? No literature. Is it? Please don't be war. There's no war today. Is it a tool? No tools. It's gonna end up with, once again, like, what do humans do? Is it a food? No. Alright, I'll put the word system in, because many of you like the word system. Only two systems. Do we have I don't know, biology is a good word. No biology. So what are uses of species other than science? I think that, like, gold or coins are talked about as species. Maybe it's silver, not sure which one. Anyone know that? Anyone know, like, species and coins? Is that a real thing? It might be. Might be different spelling, though. Anyway. Animal. Are you an animal? Are you a vegetable? Are you a mineral? Well, there are no nouns left, unfortunately. Okay. Let's do tier. Type. That's 20 of them, no good word. I'm putting he in. There's no he's. Any she's. Precious metal can be called species. Interesting. No, we're really struggling here. Old Resorti's in a bad spot right now.
Blank.
Yeah. A lot of blanks. Ben Mesh, thank you for the follow.
Did you try, like, tree?
That's a tree. I tried plants, but we have tree. Well done. So, do you think it's like an actual tree, or a family tree, or genealogical tree? Handshake. Your use of tree helps so much. Okay, so it's a blank family. So it's not a particular family that said a blank family. So it could be like phenotypical, or I don't know. Extended family. No. A family of choice. I mean, it could be like family, like mammal family. That's probably too big of a category. Let's
look at this pair.
Okay, yeah, we should be playing that way. Reptile. No. We could be playing that way, looking through everything we got. There are a lot of families. Good job, Noms, on that one.
I only said
It got me in place. So, something of a family. Like the meaning of a family. No. The purpose of a family. The definition. Oh. Absolute failure. Absolute failure today. Family. A mafia family. We did biology. Is it possibly a biological family? Okay. So something in a biological tree. You said extended family. I like that very much. But something in a biological tree. Like the word nuclear comes to mind, but no, it's too long. Modern family. One of those, unfortunately. Those. We guess other family kinds of words. Like let's do father and mother. Okay, they're both in there, kind of, sorta. Is there an uncle? No. Is there grandfather? No. Is there son? Is there daughter?
Relation?
Real quick, we'll do relation in a second. There's no son, there is daughter. So might this be one of these, like, let's think metaphorically?
Yeah.
Like a daughter, like, aren't certain cuttings called daughters? Or spores, maybe? I don't know. Is that like SCOBY thing? You said relation, right? A relationship? The daughter within a blank family is being blank blank. These are italicized.
Yeah.
These are italicized. So, is there a word mutant here? How about mutation? How about gene? How about genetics? How about Punnett Square? I want a Punnett Square at once, no luck. Root! If you're a tree... the tree words. The tree words. There are 8 branches. One down here. Something that's referred to as branches or blank of the family. How about the core family? So this would be like the definition of a family biologically, I assume. But did I type extended correctly? I did. Let's do things like...
Genealogical?
Genealogical. I like that. Did I spell it right?
Yeah.
I thought so. So, is it scientific or is it genealogical? That's a great question. Because genealogical, there are certain societies and groups that keep a lot of genealogical research. Do you life right yet? There's no life here. It's lifeless. Let's do class. That's not how class is spelled. Let's do type. Do you like typology possibly? No. All right, I'm gonna give us 7 more guesses. At 65, you all will give us the answer, and you will be very proud of yourself. I mean, is it possible it is like, monarchy, that kind of family? No. Is it royal family? No. Now, what you got? No. Okay. Of the 5 remaining, I'd like you to do 1. Any word you want, I'll do 3, and then I'll give it to you. So, a lot of strikeouts here. A lot of branches. The blank family, too. Or for which family relationships are. A blank. I mean, I did cousins. It's like not second or third cousins. A blank be blank of a mother blank.
Yep. Oh, did you do like children?
I did son and daughter. Child, okay. No child, unfortunately. Let's do. I mean, is inbreeding part of this? No. Is like crossbreeding part of this? No.
Did you just breeding?
Breeding. It's a question. Or breed. No. We're at 65. I want to do 2 more. Is Men de Lev in this thing? That's his name is spelled. The monk guy who discovered peas. Now I'm going to give up. Are you giving up also?
Sure.
All right, chat, what you got? Got taxonomic. I said taxonomy earlier. Taxonomic. Well, unfortunately not. Quercus? That's not a word, unfortunately. Nuclear. I think we did nuclear. No luck on that one. Genus. No luck. Pine, like a tree. No luck. Other. 15 others, well done. Law. None of those. 1. There are 4 ones. Entomology. That sounds nice. Entomology. No. Matriarchal, I like that very much. Matriarchal family, no. Born, 1. Proto, 17 protos, well done. Is a proto-ancestor or something? 16 ancestors, removed. None of those. First, none of those. Blended.
Language family?
Language family. I almost fell over. Who is an absolute genius, Knobs? Blue Moon got it also. Shedhar I got also. How did you all get it? Knobs, how did you get that just now? Because I was not
Proto.
the word proto. Okay.
Proto for me means Proto-Indo-European.
Absolutely. So the idea
I think I might have heard about daughter languages.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard this kind of way of talking about language families, but well done. Well done.
I actually came over here to share a piece of good news for you.
What is your good news?
So one of my credit cards has like points and stuff, which I've never redeemed. And so I'm like, I am going in there right now to pay off my monthly bill.
Yes.
My monthly bill includes your computer.
Which computer?
Your laptop.
Oh, my new laptop. The old one died.
Yeah. And then I was like, oh, I wonder how much, I can get cash back. I've never activated it. The cash back from many, many, many years of non-redemption will probably pay for your entire computer.
Hey, thank you. What bank is this?
Chase.
Thank you, Chase Bank, for paying for my computer. Wait, have you genuinely never done this?
Yeah, I've never activated it. I think it's because every time I went in there to look at the rewards, it was like, get this cruise, get this
noms.
flowers, get this food, and it was all stuff that I didn't want. I didn't realize there was a cashback option.
That's awesome, noms. So is it cashback into your bank account or directly to the statement credit, or how's it done?
Either.
That is really, really
so
great.
I shall credit it to the statement.
Thank you. This way we don't have to hold a resorty poverty reduction stream in order to pay off my laptop. Thank you all for being here. Noms, hey, real quick, thank you for looking into that, and thank you for paying my computer. Look at that. We survived another month, avoiding insolvency thanks to Chase Bank. All right, change the title, change the directory. What do we got here? We're playing Learning Deity. We are playing at the hardest difficulty. It is being a thing. I'm really enjoying myself. But playing at this difficulty, I need to think seriously about every single decision I make, which is definitely somewhat different from how we've played previously. Previously, there's been a fair amount of, hey, let's just push buttons and see what happens. But no, in this case, it's instead, let's see how this goes. All right, anything you need to do? Are you feeling good? Feeling good today, chat? Feeling ready to do this? The blah blah blah, about 2 hours today. A little long, but it's good to go. You're liking the game more than you expected to. I guess I should ask that. How many of you are now playing Civ? I know it's very, very expensive still. And for a lot of people, it's outrageous to pay that much for a game of any sort. But those of you who are playing it, are you liking it? Are you, bouncing off of it and back to Civ 5 you go? What is the current state of affairs for our fine channel here? Always wondering. The degree to which you're exploring the world, like I am. It is the case over the weekend I nearly played the game. I had a brief moment of, wouldn't it be fun to play some Civ? And it probably would have been, but more fun to save it for you fine folks, I suppose. You're playing it, lots of fun so far. You did one playthrough, but it's missing too many quality of life issues. Yeah, I saw over on the Discord, and I should pull it up, I suppose, but I'm not going to. Over on the Discord, a viewer, I think George, posted the 10 best Civ 7 mods.
The waters flood again, preparing the lands for new growth. Here,
yeah, it feels really, really strange to me that there are already interesting and valuable mods to the game. It wasn't you, George? Okay, someone on the Discord, and as always, if you want to join the Discord, hey, we have a good time there, etc., etc. But yeah, someone on Discord's here are the 10 best mods so far. And how does that work? The game has been out for a week and a half, something like that. Actually, it hasn't even been out for a week, right? It was early access before. How on earth do people, number one, think of valuable mods to make, and then two, have the ability to program them fast enough? I don't know if there was like a release before the game came out of, hey modders, here's what you need to do to hook your mods into our game. Frankly, I don't know how any of this works. All right. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with Harriet Tubman here. And the reason why, we'll get into in a moment. The reason why, though, has to do with her particular skills. It may have been a mistake choosing her for our very first deity playthrough. And the reason for that is her special ability is it's cheaper to initiate espionage. But so far, and correct me if I'm wrong here, so far I've only seen espionage cost X amount, take Y number of turns, and has a Z% chance of succeeding without being noticed. Now, those X's, Y's, and Z's, I believe, are non-variable, except that it's cheaper for her to do it. So what I worry about is I'm probably supposed to steal science and culture from other people, and if you're discovered doing this, it leads other people to hate you. But there's no way to make it less likely that people will detect you. And right now, because we're playing on stupid hard difficulty, the enemies are so far ahead of me in every respect that if I steal their things, they will come and smush me. Now, maybe in later game, once we're strong enough or friendly enough, we can steal technology without people minding, but I don't know. Like, I was not thinking of how leader abilities work when I was selecting the person to play for this playthrough. I just said, hey, Harriet Tubman, a character I've never imagined playing. Let's see how it goes. So I'm not sure how she will work in this difficulty, but we're having a fun time. The bonus we get for playing as the Egyptians is a production bonus on navigable rivers. This is taking the idea of the Nile, certainly, and making it in the game. So we've been trying to grab as many navigable river tiles as possible. There's some up here that are kind of an awkward spot. It's only 2 of them though, but they're kind of close to a duelist. And a duelist is run by the person who should be running the Egyptians, but so far she isn't attacking us and she's our closest friend. We'd like that to continue if possible, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hate to miss tiles. I believe right now we're trying to get the people of Gunganay to like us so we can get their delicious resources in this area without having to go and build a forward base up there. Our further goal right now, and we may have already built the settlers, I'm not sure. They're right here actually. Our further goal is to set up a base down here. And the reason for that is there are a whole bunch of navigable river tiles. The only problem though is they're right next to volcanoes. So we're gonna build like fisher people through here with big bonus production, and they're gonna get destroyed over and over again by the caldera of Yellowstone and the Axe, no idea, cone. So not an ideal placement, but the production bonus is, I believe, worth it. After that, I'm not sure our goals are. We know that our enemy here, or our fellow player here, greatest desire is to own mountain terrain. With mountain terrain, they get a bonus production, I believe. There are no mountain tiles right here, and so I don't think he'll care about our being here. Our friend up here most desperately wants to have the most wonders. As right now, we've built none. She'll probably focus on that, so if I don't take wonders, she'll be fine. And lastly then is Ashoka the World Conqueror. His greatest desire is to have the most territory, and he likes people who have little territory. So of the 3, it's most likely that Ashoka will be fighting us. This is exactly what happened in last playthrough. I'm a little bummed we have one of the same characters last time, because we know how he works. But it's an early stage, we can pull up our comparison here and see that we are well behind on everything except for influence, which is locked in at +10 right now. So we have some work to do to catch up, but we'll see how it goes. We have a choice. Emissaries have arrived from Gunganay, have given us a generous gift of 50 gold. We can start spending our money to help us build up at least our capital. We'll see. Famous last words to assume that one will be fighting me. Do you think they're all coming together? As of right now, I'm trying to make nice with hat, she, psuit. Any ideas on how to say this one? Is it a hot sound? I'm gonna call her hat, she, psuit, because she psuit a hat onto herself. Yeah, I know. Okay. What am I currently building? I'm currently building an altar. Right. Our altar gives a bonus to something for being happiness for being on water tiles. Now, the ideal place to build this was up here, but we don't have our city expanded enough. In the fullness of time, I hope we can build a temple here. We'll see. Her name is Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut. Thank you for that. I'll try to say it right from now on. I'm surely going to forget. Like, what's the name of that Hungarian philosopher of Hungarian positive psychologist who teaches about flow state? How do we say his name again? We'll see. All right. My scout is just scouting. I believe this is a dead end here.
Isn't it like Shikset Mihaly?
Shikset Mihaly, I believe. Yeah, it's like that. We asked a Hungarian streamer the other day, and she helped us very nicely. And I don't know if she knew that she was being broadcast at the time. The scout did a big look here. We found another territory across the way. One wonders with this way, though the gold looks delicious, of course. Buildings cheaper, always very nice. I don't think scouts can cross open ocean. Is this true? So sailing allows all land units to traverse coast terrain. The question is there a coast terrain to get through? Down here, I thought there was a goodie box on the coast. I don't see it. There's this one here, though, which I don't believe we can get to, unfortunately. So this scout is breaking our heart, unfortunately. With the money I have, can I buy a building to help hurry us up? 360 for a garden. Earlier I made a decision that we might come to regret, which is we had some, like, you have found the grave site of an elder. If you take his burial clothing, you get big money, but it leads to the local people hating you and will march on your capital. We haven't seen where they're marching or when they're marching, but at some point our capital will attack. We have one slinger and one infantry group who gets a giant bonus for being inside the capital. I believe a +6 or so for doing so. So that's interesting to me. Down here at Men-Nefer, the Nefer of Men, it's still just a town. To become a city, it's $500 dues. We're not going to have that anytime soon. But in the short term, we could buy something for them. I think the standard thing to say here is more food, more good. And so, unfortunately, we don't really have many places for the food to go. I'll go ahead and dump it here with the, whatever that is. That'll help them expand a little faster. And they probably need a troop also. So the cost for a troop here is what? We want just one of the basic units. The Tajate is 120. No, that's a great person, I apologize. The great person who made a necropolis, you receive a random one. Yeah, there's a special quarter for the Egyptians that we've not yet researched. It's very, very, very expensive. What is the basic infantry called? There we go, the Medjay there. So the Medjay says it requires bronze working. This is not true. This is not true. I can build them here, can't I? I already have one of them. There it is. May I can only build in the capital. I'm not sure. What's the cost to buy one here? Medjay. Oh, can they not? Oh, there it is. 120. 120, so it'll be a bit of a time. That's fine. All right, the turn is complete. Desperate hope that the settlers who are coming to attack my capital, the warriors coming to my capital, do not mind my settlers coming through. Losing them would be terrible. All right, diplomacy time. How is his name? Hatshepsut. would like us to open our markets. We get 60 money per turn doing that. She already likes us. I don't see any reason not to do this. Now, it'll push her gold farther above mine, but with respect to the two enemies, I think that's a good call. Hey, Baghdad Bob, thank you for that generous Prime sub. I believe it's your first subscription here, and we sure do appreciate you hanging out with us and enjoying the show. Thank you so very, very much indeed. Other questions here. Ashoka has gone from neutral to friendly. I don't know why, but towards us, his agenda is, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I should probably find a way to encourage that. We'll need to have 55 influence to be nice with him. Huh. Is it because I'm small and do not matter? Should I play the first age as let's try as hard as we can to stay friendly with folks and just dump our influence into friendship constantly? Harriet Tubman's influence is supposed to be used to steal technology, but for the first age, I think I'm totally fine with just trying to be friends with everybody and stay out of the way of any wars. Alright, so that's dealt with. That's dealt with. Okay. The agenda of Pachacudi has changed. It's positive also. Have these people in Civilization decided it's an era of great peace? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Alright, scout gonna scout. We're gonna step forward one step and then give the giant search. After we find a whole bunch of water and not much past that. Wizards, thank you for your Prime sub also. 1 full year of subscribing. Well. You've decided they're an important part of your life. You see me more often than you see your family. That's rude, I apologize. It's always good to have you with us, Wizards. Thank you for your kindness all the way. Very good of you. And, yeah, it's nice, it's nice. It's a era of great peace until the war comes. It might be true. A leader is starting to endeavor with me. It's open markets, more money, yum, yum, yum. Don't worry, chat. I'm okay if you think that I'm your family. When I say hello, friends, you say hello, family. I'm largely okay with that. Just don't say it in chat, thanks. The settlers have nearly arrived. I don't see the warriors. We have to think very, very seriously about where to set up here. I believe Video Game encouraged this one. So what I need to maximize right now, and I hate this window so much, because you can't push escape to get out of it. What we need to do, let me read very carefully, make sure this is absolutely true. I always wonder what kind of beliefs and responses do people have to the stream that they do not mention in chat. I'm not saying that you should mention in chat, but I think occasionally might be a little LOL out there that you don't type in. That's fine. Probably some weird stuff too, but that's fine as well. You do you, fam. One, production on navigable rivers is the big thing here. And then production on the pyramids. We do want the pyramids, but it's a ways away for us. So just maximize navigable rivers. Okay, I want to maximize navigable rivers as well as resources, of course. So there's one here and one here. Those are the outer points, of course. In the immediate, I would love to have maximized production. So if we put up right here, we are 1, 2, 3 from the end of the navigable river. If we put up here, we are 1, 2, 3 the same. So this tile, despite being a desert, seems pretty good. Wait! The pyramid must be on. Yes, the pyramid must be on a desert that is next door to a navigable river. It does not need to be a flat by any means. Okay. If we build on the flat plains here, we get a bonus to happiness for having fresh water, but 1, 2, 3, we can't get there. I think this tile is the best we can do right now. Is that true? 1, 2, 3. We could do this. One second. In this position, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's either food or faster production. If we go here, 1, 2, 3, so cheaper units. The flat plains one tileway is better. You prefer this one. If we go here, we don't get this. Now maybe that's fine. Also, where am I on the screen right now? I'll move over here. That's fine, I suppose. I moved the camera the other day. We prefer this one. Yeah, which resource do you want? It's always the fun question, isn't it? Freshwater trap? We just like the fresh water? Maybe so. Alright, team. We're setting up on the corner. As long as 1, 2, 3, we're good. Here we go. Next turn. Alright, what is our choice here? Tubman's advocacy for all. Those inside and outsider borders attracts admiration from those in need. Soon our capital filled with willing hands and loyal hearts. A migrant in our capital? Wow. Now, is that a Tubman unique effect? Or is that instead a, can happen to any character? Yeah, the narrative choices, I can never decide which ones are character unique. Alright, Ashoka wants to share happiness. I can't afford that, but I want to keep him happy, so sure. I'm on board. Thank you for the influence points. Okay. Oh, there's quest 15 pop. Thank you for your answer. We did that quest before. Okay. Production. Right. Where do we put the migrant? I'm considering running the migrants down to the new city. I'm looking for, if we expand by 1, does it give anything with special use in the capital? 1, 2, 3, no it does not. If we use a Mennefer here, 1, 2, 3, 4, we already have an ivory. Speeding up wonders in tropics, plains, and deserts, so the pyramids will go there. Yeah. We're 2 turns away from getting this. The silver is far enough away. I'm just going to go to the new city. I think it makes a lot of sense. I don't see any easy resource, except for more iron, more good. We're not fighting anytime soon. So migrants, hello. Please don't get caught out. Alright. Vossen has finished building something of note. We could go for the Hanging Gardens. 15 turns, but gives a bonus growth rate and 1 attribute point. So garden is more food, especially on coast. Especially Nablo River. Hanging Garden, any river. So there's no reason not to build it here. I think I want to have my normal garden on the other side of the river if possible. Yeah. Wonder number 1. Now that spot could have been the Colossus, but that's a problem for futures already. Okay. Migrants moving. That's a turn, I think. Gonna need to build more soldiers. Science and food show up thanks to the explosion. Sometimes it works out very, very nicely, doesn't it? Friends, quick break. It has been an hour more since last ad break, so 3 minutes of ads. And then you'll get yourself 57 minutes of uninterrupted video gaming content. Between now and then, we do a different video game, namely the crossword. It is a Monday American time, so no new puzzles yet. Hello, Sebla. How's it going? Cool stream, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Sebla. It's good seeing you, and welcome to the channel. We try to have a good time here. Hopefully the ad break doesn't bother you too much. Get a stretch, get a drink. All good. But I'm glad you're enjoying it here. We got a pretty cool community, and Goofy Man with Ty talks too. This is last week's Monday. I believe we've not gone through any of the downs yet, so let's see what we get off of this one. Contacted privately for short. Yeah, as always, it's like DM'd, PM'd, IM'd, something like that. Fine points. I could be like a, nope. D could be a, not sure. Latin I. I immediately thought Iota, of course. I have no idea. No idea. World capital where the 2023 film Perfect Day is set. It's in Tokyo! If you've not seen Perfect Days, it's one of these very sweet, like, slice of life films. It begins, it goes on for a while, and then it stops. It's a really, really sweet film. A film that is small in a way that I love. Yeah, Perfect Days, very, very good. A cashmere alternative, I don't know, some kind of cloth, presumably. Steeled, readied, reinforced, that kind of thing. NBA team that relocated from Minneapolis in 1960. NBA is nothing I know well. Does Lakers fit? Lakers fits. Does Minneapolis have a lake? I have no idea. Stop orders. Stop orders. Stop orders. Halt! Halt! A Blue Moon, that song, It's Such a Perfect Day, is actually featured prominently in the movie. You might already know that. You might know that. Keeps in step. Keeps in step. Like paces? Like causing the pace to happen? I don't know. Does Minneapolis, Minnesota have a lake? Well, isn't Minnesota like the land of 1,000 lakes? It might. I can't recognize Minneapolis in my mind. I've never been there. A quality of someone who wears a lot of hats. They are multi-responsible. They are flexible, possibly. Is void good? Empty space? Probably. Critically endangered language of the Pacific Northwest. Unfortunately, due to its endangered quality, I don't know it. I don't know it. Bows or bows counterparts. Well, like bows and arrows. Bows and gift boxes. Is cousin right? Emily Blunt to Stanley Tucci. I don't know if this is right. So if this is a for arrows, the AO, it's very awkward. Less inclined to move, maybe. Comfier. Sorer. 101 fodder. So 101 is like intros, basic terms, concepts, no idea. Treetop constructions. I want to say a fort. Some kind of forts, but no. Treetop constructions. I have no idea. I mean, like the Capper Angel on top of the Christmas tree. No idea, no idea. Greek letter used to symbolize neutrinos. Is it news? Is it muse? No idea. Stopping by informally. Stopping by informally. Like popping in for a moment. Calling, I have no idea. Call to suspend Congress? It's like a breakup or going on a break. Oh God, it's my parents? I have no idea. Let's do 3 more and back to the game. Hey, we know one. Video games save us. Wario's lanky doubles partner in Mario Tennis. Hey, it's me, Waluigi. Waluigi. Makes us feel hot oil and Reddit are both right then. Which means sister-in-law. No cousin. Sister-in-law. Which means it is not arrows. Stopping by. Stopping by. No idea. Alright. We're feeling like there might be some possibilities here, but one never knows. One never knows. Call to suspend Congress. They like meaning of Congress other than the U.S. Congress. So coming together, spending time together. I have no idea. Last one. Melon with a wrinkly skin. I don't know. All of them are that way, possibly. All right, team. All right, team. Oh, it's Big Resorty. That's the wrong button. Hello. I got a haircut this weekend. I hope you can see it. I hope you can enjoy it. I always push the wrong. Oh, what's that? What's happening here? So, in the intro, I may have been playing a game from 2009. A game that I don't play on stream. And then my mother came by, and she may have realized my addiction is back again. Ha 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 jokes. Why is the game gone, though? Video game? Huh. Wait, what's happening here? This is not a bit, I promise. Why is my camera gone? Why is the game gone? Huh. Huh. Pardon me briefly, something's gotten kind of kinky wampus here. Very strange. One second, I'll set it up again correctly. That should be the camera. Hello, friend. And then, where's the game, though? Bizarre. Bizarre. Okay, so we get this instead, and put that back on. Hello? So on my screen, I can see everything that's happening. On yours, you can't see anything. But you see my mouse, that's like the Civilization mouse. That's weird. I've definitely alt-tabbed out previously. I'm going to try one more thing, and if not, I have like a really wonky way of dealing with this. What's it called again? Civ 7. Okay. Grab you. Grab you. There we go. Alright, we're good again, no problems. Move you to almost the bottom. Where am I? Who am I? I'm Jean Valjean. There you go. All good. May alt-tab a second time. Turn it on and off again, Resorty. Friends, I give you... There's a suggestion we go one south instead. Okay. One moment. Only can do this once. So if we go south instead, it gives access to what? I mean, 1, 2, 3 still. 1, 2, 3. If we go one south, we don't get this navigable river, which is the reason we're here. So we're sitting up here. Go. I give you... Yebtu. Gibudu. Backwards is oop bag. Ooped I beg again. Cat. So... in the immediate, I want to maximize production. So in the immediate, we're going to grab this, I think. Deity is so hard. I've not been destroyed yet, thank goodness. Alright. Hello to you, mountain. Please don't kill us all. The Yellowstone caldera has erupted in one of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. I don't know what that means. So far, we've only seen the destruction of tiles immediately next door. If they destroy my fishing boat immediately, I might be a little cross. We'll see. Okay. Is that, in fact, a whole turn? We're at 133 money. Is that how much it cost to buy a second trooper? Is that right? It is. 120. And I believe I can't build them here. Is that true? I can. I don't know how I missed that before. All right. Actually, if I need a soldier, I need it here, frankly. That's right, a soldier. Okay. They get a bonus for living in settlements. They'll live in the settlement. Narrative choice! So this is the first narrative choice I've seen where it's popped up a whole picture. Was there a patch recently, or do different playthroughs have different kinds of screens? Because I never saw like Lafayette stand proudly before us for a choice. Also, sir, is your lip a little unusual? Have your lips been sewn shut that you may only receive orders, not give them? Sometimes you get them, you miss it entirely. A sword is the shining land. At the borders live the fierce Medjay people, elite warriors who live as nomads. They'd be formidable foes, but it seems their intention is peaceful collaboration and service. So, number one, we'll train our own Egyptian soldiers in the way of the Medjay and bring their strength into ours. We will have to train these troops rapidly, though. The Medjay may not remain in one place for long. Or, this is how one manages both enemies and allies. No matter how friendly our warrior appears, bear in mind their one purpose is death. Go destroy an independent power. We've already made friends with the one independent power nearby, so I will make my own troops. And then if we pull it off, we get faster production of them for the rest of the era, for forever, whatever. So this will help with our defense, I think. Cool. I have 2 done. Cool. Cool. We have 20 turns for this one. We'll see. Hello, Scout. Hello, Scout. Let's get running. Once we get over here, we'll go ahead and check out the world. 1 turn until sailing is complete. Someone is already pulling off for its age technologies.
The blue, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free.
Okay.
We were the first.
So we can now go flow along the coast. Like I said earlier, I'm not exactly sure if there's a way to cross the coast into another coast we found so far. We can't do deep water quite yet. That said, we do have a way of getting fishing, and fishing gives more food, and also more fishing on more food on fishing boats. We have a lot of fishing boats because of navigable water, and it's all turning up resorty. Out this way, elephant does what again? Production towards wonders. How long until we can possibly get the Great Pyramid? So 11 turns on masonry. I don't know if someone already has this. Like I said, one of the other AIs, would like to build all the wonders. I would not be surprised if she were already on this. That said, sure would like it. So it's 11 that way. On the culture side, it's Egyptian culture. So 5 plus 17 plus even more. We're gonna have to go and get it via masonry, I believe. And so is that our next desirable tech? Either that or writing. Writing is a pile of money, which we do like. And more science, which we also do like. I'm going masonry. Possibly a bad call, but I think because have like Egyptian superpowers and to build the pyramids, if we don't build the pyramids, it's a tremendous waste of our advantage. So let's go with that. All right. Because of that, I would like to have this faster building of wonders, I believe. And either dies. Dies are happiness. We don't need happiness right now. We need to get happiness by the end of the era, though. People become big cranky with us. Okay, seems sensible. The other possible thing would be to grab the food first, and then next build out, grab the ivory, because it is, 11 turns from now. And you're getting another person in 9 turns. 9 turns is fewer than 11 turns. All right, I'm going food first to speed it up even more. We already have that one, I apologize. Food and production, 2 and happiness, yes. All right. They don't build a pyramid, they build the piranhas instead? Maybe. Pachacootie! Pachacootie! Would like to start a farmer's market. So either both get food or more gold. Got a prioritize science on deity? You think so? Okay. So the reason I'm not feeling super sciencey is because Tubman's special ability is cheaper stealing, cheaper espionage. So I was thinking once we get in good enough with our friends, I can then start stealing science from them. But maybe that's not a good strategy, because I am really far behind on science and actually everything else. So, we might end up being ground into dust, but gosh, we're trying our best. Oh, goodness. Espionage takes forever. It's true. It does take a long time. Like I said previously, I'm actually not sure if selecting Tubman for this one's the right call. But it's being fun to make an attempt anyway. Hello, enemies! You're the warriors of Nagdapunan village. Please leave us alone. We mean you no harm. Alright. Pachacootie has declared war on Ashoka. So, we're glad that they're fighting. We're glad they're fighting well, and we actually don't know where your capital is, I believe. Presumably over this way. We don't know, though. Okay. Not our problem, stay out of it. A river in the south is flooded, that's fine. Need to find more navigable rivers to set up for our Nile bonus. And there's this one. There's a big old Nabal River earlier. I said, gosh, I'd like to expand here. It looks so good for Egyptian points. But I think it would upset Pachacudi quite a bit. He's already unhappy that we settled too close at settling at this distance. Isn't that crazy? This is the problem of playing a small continent, I believe. You get that negative immediately. Does that stack, team? Anyone know if that stacks? Because if it doesn't stack, I should run and take this immediately. And say, eh. I mean, I know if we directly border, that causes problems. I don't know. You're upset that I sell the city? Wait, why? It gives navigable such and so. I think it's a really good spot. I love that spot. I'll take responsibility for that spot, of course. Okay. They're leaving alone my scout, thank goodness. I can't defend it. Don't worry. We have one soldier already. One soldier hanging out. I think. Yeah, there they are. I'll get more soon. It's gonna go well. Don't you worry. Alright. Got the production again. Choose ye your city-state bonus. I think you can choose larger maps, but small is the default. Alright, what shall our suzerainty bonus be on this, our first little friend? Allows the construction of the Emporium Unique Improvement. +2 gold, +2 golden cities if they have one resource. Fascinating. Mensari. Gold buildings get 1 gold for every city-state suzerain. We don't trust that. Gemstone. Receive lapis lazuli in the capital. For production, 5% gold. I mean, this seems really, really, really obvious. In the long term, more gold, more good. 5% gold in the capital seems really, really quite strong. Well, we'll see how that one goes. A choice has been made. Cool. I could share wool with someone else for production and happiness, but everyone's okay right now. Alright. Scout. Don't mind me. Hey, it's even more enemies. Hey, it's a commander. Hey. Hey, which way you going, fam? Is it possible that some random hostile village is gonna march on down to my city? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't dare do that. Next turn we can buy a new troop here, I believe. It's 120, correct? No super location, it is 120. So I'll need to move current buddy out. That will help us also to complete our current mission. Well. They're not moving down this way yet. Let's keep an eye on it. Why me? Why little old me? And a commander already? Craziness. Hello, Scout. The Scout has found the border. We could ask for open borders with Buddy who's in a fight right now, but let's not do. This is a coast. We can follow the coast. Next turn. Oh, no! Not again! Hey, more food, more science. Nothing destroyed? Do we manage to dodge the explosion? Not quite. 24 money. I want to repair those, but I think buying the troop first. They didn't move. Okay, I'm gonna repair first. Now again, the volcanoes would be a problem throughout the entire game. I realize it's a dumb decision, but I just need the river bonus. A celebration! Frabjous Day! More production or more food for 10 turns. Are we currently producing buildings? We are. We're producing a wonder. A wonder is not a building, unfortunately. Okay. So the only production spot we're using right now is making a wonder. I think choosing. Expansion or get the buildings done quickly. The buildings, again, though, are food, nothing production-wise right now. Our technology's 8 away. Okay, our culture building, we're gonna get the mortuary temple gives gold and happiness for being near rivers. I want to put it out this way, but or across the water. We expand in 3 turns. This is done in 2 turns. The arrival of Hoppy, that's what we're doing. So the scales of Anubis are a bunch of turns. So we'll be able to build like 1 useful building. No, I'm gonna take the food. I'm not sure the right call, but it seems at least more justifiable right now. All right, we have all of our policies in. More culture finally. Hello, scouts. Kind of running out of territory to explore. Hello to you, your territory, your undefended base. I'll run that way. Production's better if you want to do the wonder, but aren't wonders non-buildings? If you pull up the grand building thing here, there are buildings, there are units, there are products, and there are wonders. I believe the building bonus is only on buildings. Now, I'm happy to say I'm wrong about that, but then I'm also going to say that the tooltip here, the words here are misstated. Like, were it on wonders, I would take the wonder builder. I don't think it is. I don't know. The distinction seems like it might be an important one. All right. Hello. Share military aid. He is currently fighting someone else. I'm going to take the gold for right now. I'm pretending that I am not ever going to fight anyone. All right. We join here. What is the bonus to the pyramid again? I'm trying to build in the correct location. Okay, bonus production on all river tiles in the settlement. Must be a desert next to adjacent, now a river. So it doesn't exactly matter. Now there are future wonders that will want to be next to that wonder. Also, we have a temple that we want to put next to water as well. So if we 1, 2, 3 get to here, it only next to 1. We could go up this way, moving us closer to the gypsum, more production, more good. And then this tile is an acceptable spot for the pyramid, I guess. And the temple goes this way. There's no further bonus to the pyramid for having multiple tiles. I think that makes sense. I think this makes sense. We'll see. So in 2 turns, we get another spot there. Can wonders be hurt by volcanoes? I have no idea. That's a really good question. Absolutely no idea. I assume they can. I know libraries can. I'm not sure, though. Not sure. All right. Haven't been destroyed yet. Turn 40 and still surviving, maybe thriving, not sure. Let's get exploring. Looking good. At 150, I can make another one of the medjays. I want to make that here on our front line. Like a slinger might be better, but I want to finish the mission. Egg and you. Wonders can't be hurt by volcanoes. Thank you for knowing that. I had absolutely no idea. Hello, friends.
The river begins to rise when other rivers diminish, and begins to subside just when other rivers
Okay,
increase.
the nice bonus right now is that we no longer get stopped by the movement of rivers. Policy to get more food on Nile rivers. I don't know if traditions do anything else on our characters here. We know in Lafayette they're huge. So more food, more culture, more gold. I'm going to stay what we have right now. At some point, toolmaking is bad, but I just need science currently, so we'll stay with that. All right, so one group of warrior, one group of warrior. This might be the raid for which we've been waiting. It is possible. I sure would let them attack this direction. If they go this direction, I'll have to move some troops down, but we'll see. Okay, so Hatshepsut has finished the Dur Sharukin. I don't know what that does. Is it here? Can I see your buildings? Your wonders, at least? Here it is. Fortified district must be conquered, +3 strength to fortified districts in all the settlements. So better defense for her overall. Cool. So I know I'd like to take the scales of Anubis yet. Next, rather. Improving mysticism gives more food possibly in the Mundo Perdido. Gives science on tropical terrain. So the area where we're building the Great Pyramids is tropical, or nearby is tropical. Discipline, the building that she just built, also economic commanders. Oh boy. The Bedjays generate gold when we're stationed. I'm going to stay with the Egyptians. The gold bonus, the military bonus seem all pretty good. Well. These are basic warriors. We have 20 attack on our basic troops. There's no troop here. They can't get there in one turn. No panicking. No panicking. We could fortify in case they come this way. I'm going to do that. I think they'll attack into the fortification before it's done. We'll see what happens, though. And then you're going to fortify also. And again, huge bonus in the settlement. Okay, the spy can work. So we're going to step forward one. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't use our... Oh, gosh. We can't use our very special abilities while on the water. So, Longcheng Village. Hostile. Fighting so many barbarian types now. Please leave us alone. We're just a fishing boat. Good guy scout. Oh no! Oh no! Good guy scout has 78 health. Good guy scout. Run! Alright. Losing a scout at this point is not the end of the world. We're fine. God. So at this city, navigable rivers are desired. Also proximity to resources. So here is production and a mine and some iron in case we have to fight in a moment here. Love it. Down here, we want to grab the ivory to help with the production here. Now, what on earth did you fight? Why are you in bad health? Interesting. Not sure what happened there. The volcano couldn't have hit them. My soldiers are in fine condition. I have no what's happening there. Right. In-ray resources. In-ray resources. In-ray resources. I don't recall if... the elephants are actually across the entire empire. Cool. So we have a 20% production bonus on wonders. Very cool. Okay. This town grows... I want this tile for the pyramid. This tile looks very nice, but I need the pyramid first. Specialization here, not yet needed. More growth, more good. Hey, Grubzilla, it's been a good weekend. We had a bit of an issue at our the local IKEA. You can watch the intro for more on that, but it comes down to the question of what are the social obligations of other people to one another in the IKEA? And am I a bit of a pushover? That really is the question. Am I a pushover? Okay, big look. Found a scout. Found a clay pits. Have not found any More ruins. There's one ruin here. Here. Oh, it's coastal. Wait, it says coastal. I bet it's coastal from this side. I think that's a deep water tile there. We gotta go look at some point. Alright. So there's this. If we rush out, we get a big win here. We are, though, leaving our territory with one group. Weakening them makes sense. So we're going to stop the fortification and rush. Cool. Hey, there's slingers also. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Next turn, we can spawn at least one trooper. I'm going to move our slingers lickety-split down to help. Buddy's relationship to us has changed. He wants to be friends. That's nice. It's a trappy thing. I may have just lost that unit, it's true. I never know when to be offensive versus defensive. I mean, taking out a unit feels strong, but they might now die. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. We're not dead yet. We're now dead. Okay. So nicely weakened, but then at least Gebatu is fortified. A squall line named Merit is heading east. Okay, sorry Gungne, not my issue. But may I steal your people? I can steal a unit here. It's pretty far away. I could also give them money to help them grow bigger and stronger. Trying to think what else we could do with the influence. It's coming very slowly right now. So, I mean, military aid right now would not be the worst thing in the world. We already have one going. A second military aid would not be the worst thing in the world, just to help us fight better right now. But I can't afford that and a unit. The unit's so far away. I can buy another Medjay right now. Oh, shoot. The Medjay who died... Yeah, the Medjay who died, unfortunately, reduced my Medjay count. Rough. Cat. So you, my friends, bounce out. Yeah, moving to a flank position was not a smart idea. New buddy. Cool. Cool. Down here, they ran away successfully. Thank goodness. Okay, your mission is going to be at the ruin up here. Good luck. That's open ocean. Good luck. Believe we found basically all there is to find on this continent that I can get to safely without asking for open borders somewhere. Slinger, get to the city here, please. So we noted at least one slinger here. There may be one more unit. I'm not sure. Cat. So they've split their army. No kill here for right now. I believe just hanging out is the way to go. And then our slingers here. And... yeah. I'm going to buy one of you. I'm sorry... but I need you. Thank you. I will also give you some food to help you out. I thought I got their troop here. There he is. They gave me this one. A bit of a run. So what I am currently thinking, and this might be Big Dum Dum, we'll see. One moment. You're from this one. I think I'm going to move my capital Medjay forward to try to protect here and have the Medjay from back up here. It's a warrior, actually. They're warriors, not medjays. Medjays need to stay in cities. But for the moment, I think I'll have them protect. So, abandoning the defense of our capital. This is a sensible idea. Alright, Gebetu friends, you hold your position. Is there anything else I can do this short term to help me? Aside from, like, trying to make nice with someone else, probably not. Which way are we moving? Friendship time. Hey, Justin, what's up? Hello. Okay, they attacked my troops here. They're all coming here now.
The canal water gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance.
Who
pervades the
cares
walkways.
about
Streams
war?
of
About
water
war?
as numerous as the
When
stars of heaven
Ashurbanipal,
pleasure garden.
Ashurbanipal, one of the Mesopotamians, it's water flowing down. Our capital built the hanging gardens. More food everywhere? Is that what you do again? Our first one of those. More food on farms here. More growth rate everywhere. And our first expansionism point. More production towards settlers. Well, okay. I'm sure we'll build more settlers at some point. We have one open slot right now. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Okay. Sure would like to build the mortuary temple somewhere that is next to a wonder. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen right now. I need to put on a space where it has an open second location. This one I screwed up with substantially last playthrough. I did not make sure our quarters would all fit together. Now, what does the finished quarter give me again? What is the special Egyptian building support? Grants 100 gold when any wonder is completed. In conclusion, I should have built this before the Hanging Gardens, but the research takes forever. It will go to a special unit at some point. Alright, so it doesn't really matter where it is. Just needs to be somewhere. Or we can go more food. I think getting special buildings up fast makes the most sense. I'm going to put it here. Okay. So, we're not going to be able to finish fortifying. Our main base here, sorry, Betu is fortified. I see no reason not to attack and finish him off. Please, no more enemies. Good call. So, presumably, the slingers are going to attack into my medjays. Their warriors can't get to us at all. I could move my slingers farther forward, but not for right now. Okay. You all post up again. Scout's gonna scout. And yeah, we're just seeing a lot of already taken territory. Maybe we can go through the water there. Yeah, it's a coastal lake. We can cut through and see. Oh, didn't we find a great wonder to the north? Isn't this Uluru? Do we build a city here? I think the answer is yes. It's close by and pretty defensible, and there is a great wonder. Now, it's a wonder I haven't used effectively in the past, and it makes me sad. Like, the challenge of building here is there are no navigable rivers. So we'll be trading off navigable rivers for the big desert bonus, because bonus culture on any desert. I think that's the right call. Also, building on the oasis gives a happiness bonus. We'll have to count locations, but yes. Now, she has just got the bonus on the speed of building settlers. Only 3 turns. Okay. I'm going to push that up. And we'll figure out where to build here. But they have scouts. They have no settlers. It will be mine. Oh, what's this right here incidentally? What are you? Another oasis. I saw the large stone of some sort, but no. Gotta get those wonders. This Medye is moving on to protect. The warrior is on the way also. Cool. My capital is exposed. Okay. So, they did attack as expected. I didn't think they'd get theirs turn. The road's a mighty thing. Okay, we would not finish these off. If we charge out, we wound them substantially. And then we can finish them off at the cost of my Medyes. We could do big damage to their slingers this turn. Or we can run away. If we run away with this group, we leave it to the defenders of Geptu by themselves. But I think that's the right call. Run away! I have enough money to buy another soldier here. That gets us to 4 out of 5 then. That is the correct call. Okay. Now, because they're no longer fortified, I think attacking out makes sense. They already moved, sorry. You have to just hold up here for right now. Okay. Scout into the water. Hey, it's gold. Hey, it's gold. We can't take that, obviously. And there is gold across the sea. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, warriors continue to the capital. Troop here, hostile but not into the capital, I don't believe. Scout the same. We'll see how it goes. Sea gold, that's right, sea gold in the sea. The seagulls, sea gold. Oh, I was reading this over the weekend. I'm not sure if this is true, but it's about how long after the development of photosynthesis it took to get the Earth's atmosphere to have oxygen in it. Because apparently early photosynthesis happened in the ocean, but the ocean was so full of iron that the oxygen that came from photosynthesis had to rust all of the iron in the oceans before the oxygen got free into the atmosphere. I don't know how to think this thought. Like, I know what rusting is, the oxidation of iron, but isn't that crazy? Is that absolutely crazy? Like this long story of how humanity came to be and how the Earth came to be what it is, just pure insanity in some respects. I'm here for it, but still. Okay. I don't think we need this soldier forward, but I'll still be aggressive. It's amazing we're here at all, absolutely. I mean, I think anytime I think about, like, what was the chance that humanity died out when there were only a few of us? Like, it's a real possibility. Masonry.
He was the first to construct a wall.
Cautious Dio reports on keeping the barbarians out. I love it. Yeah, mass extinction from oxygen. There's a TV show, one of the PBS shows on YouTube apparently, like titled "That Time Oxygen Almost Killed Everyone," something like that. Some sort of extensive or excessive oxygen in our world caused real problems. And that is delightful and strange. And, I mean, think about evolution. It's hard to think about evolution, honestly. For me, I do not know where to start on it, other than wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. Okay. So with Masonry done, Masonry 2, Emergency 1 gave us what? More production of mines and quarries. Want mines and quarries. PBS Eons or Aeons. Shen, thank you for knowing that. Also, Shen, really good seeing you. Hope you had a good stream today. Friend. Mastery gives even more production. Man, at this point, I'm feeling I should just hoard production, even at the loss of many, many other possibilities. We don't need research initiative yet. Science will be cool, but I think production comes first. So bunnies are fleeing. I sort of want to drive them out more fully, lest they come back and get us. That said, I can't guarantee the kill this turn. Leaving our settlement is not good on these characters by any means. So, I guess having the slingers come forward instead makes sense. When I say sense, I mean, you know. Okay, we'll get our other group back inside to begin healing, hopefully. I'm not going to save them healing, so I'll make sure I don't get overrun. I'll look every turn. Alright. Alright, scouts. Hello, slingers! Don't mind me, just looking around. Y'all refortify. We need one more of those. Hey! What's this? What's this? What's this? Alright, so some warriors of their territory coming to the war of my territory. I'm gonna run away. Hope this is not a mistake. I think a large portion of my current quote-unquote strategy in the game is just running away. And so far I think it's working. The Kasai River is flooded. We heard this from a random merchant wandering through. They got some stories for sure. Why is this scout here? Who are you from? What is the meaning of what you are doing? Wish I could see its name more clearly. I think we should ignore them. No enemies here. You're gonna pass and heal. You, my friends, already fortified. You pass. Okay. Scout. Step forward one. Big look. No ruins, I don't believe. Hello, Timmer. I did get a big haircut. Thank you for noticing. I worried it might be too much because it was 4 months not cutting the hair. At a certain point, you gotta say, this is excessive. And make that appointment and get on in there, etc., etc. Alright, Settlers Made. The game is saying build here. We'll need to count. Like I said, no, it's actually wrong. Uluru is more important here. They managed to avoid beard mascara. Yes, I'm delighted to say that the beard shape-up makeup was actually just like getting better lines as opposed to putting mascara in the beard. So very happy on that one. TBH. Okay, you hang out here. Okay. Was that my scout? Whoops! We said previously, I think the enemy, the barbarians ignore scouts. That's not true. That's too bad. We have the spot already for... Yes, we have the spot here for the Great Pyramids. I believe taking gypsum is all good. Also a quarry there too. Hello? You want a cultural exchange? I'll take it, thank you. We have 6 turns left to make one more Medjay. I'm gonna buy one again. Okay. So, I want the production to currently be... It has to be in the city, of course. Okay. We're taking this away, giving it to the capital. More production on the city that's going to build our Great Pyramid soon enough. You are... Where are you? They're called Watunathi. They are... I don't know. They don't look military. Are they scouts? Are they settlers? Something special? No clue. Okay. Am I being baited by this one scout? The answer is yes, yes I am. So, for the moment, we'll ignore them. Okay. Scout gonna scout. And put you on just heal up now. Good. Was that a production that countered wonders? No. We decided that the celebration production, which goes towards constructing buildings, I believe that does not go towards wonders. Now, I'm ready to hear I'm wrong about that, but I believe there's categories of buildings versus wonders, but base production contributes to everything, I believe. Maybe. Okay. I want to deal with these enemies so much. I'm not sure what to do. You enjoy my song? I hope you did. Alright, we now have 5 buddies. Mission accomplished on that one. This warrior troop, I don't know, is probably going to go down the front lines ultimately. We definitely recruited them in a bit of a panic. Though the Medjay do not remain in one place for long, Egyptian soldiers quickly take advantage of the chance to study their strength. Soon, the army is trained in the ways of their fierce nomadic neighbors. It's cheaper to build even more of them. Time for Medjay spam, possibly. You post up there forever, that's fine. So we know they have 2 units at the very least. We'll see. 25% progress on the age. So we personally have done absolutely nothing. We are potentially dark aging everything. I don't know what I want to be when I grow up, if I'm being entirely honest. Like, just not having the dark age is probably the real goal. And then just getting anything is not too bad. Now, I'm intending to go and destroy the little city down here, but I don't believe it gets any conquer points. We could just build another settlement, which we're going to do in a moment. What does that give me? I don't think it gives me enough points, does it, for military? Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. I only need... It doesn't say how many, but it's encouraging to study discipline and so on. I don't know. So if this is like 1, 2, 3 cities, we had 4, 5, 6 by the end of the age. Fine. Gotta get writing, working on it. Yeah, you need to choose a focus, right? Clearly, that's the issue right now. Econ will sort itself out, I believe. Okay, up here. So what we know of this area is that Uluru gives a bonus on production, I believe, to culture to all desert. So, this area looks pretty darn deserty. So up this way, 1, 2, 3, 4. The oasis seems potentially strong. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Camel's so good. Oasis here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And the dates, correct? 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3 silk. I like this area here. The trouble with it, of course, is it doesn't give us all possible desert, but it gives quite a bit. So we're going to set up here and enjoy having a wonder in our house. Anyone come by to see Uluru? If you want to see Uluru, we got it right here for you. Your very own personal Uluru. And yeah, just culture points, very nice. We'll start by saying hello to you, beautiful. Production may be more important. So this begins suggesting that cultural victory is a possibility. What's the beautiful blue mineral? Hey, it's lapis lazuli. When we asked the Gungnay to join us, they gave us a 3 choice bonus, I believe. Like, one was building an emporium for better gold in all cities. One was I don't recall what. One was I don't recall what. And one indeed was lapis lazuli. More production, more gold, cannot be traded. But that big 5% gold thing might be very, very good eventually. I don't know. It's based on gold production, not actual current gold. Unfortunately, it can only be in cities, and cities still cost us 500 money. Last time we played as Lafayette, I didn't build any cities in Age 1. I was very happy about that, because when we got to Age 2, none of our cities were reset. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, Medjay, defensive. Awesome. So, Slinger and Medjay's not good outside territory. Ideally, Slinger, Warrior, Medjay I'd like to send down. I worry that by the time my troops here, they won't be able to deal with what's been spawned. But I think in this case, aggressivity makes sense. Surely. You, my friend, post up. You, my friend, step forward one. Have a big look again. Hey! We finally found Brother Man's territory here. We knew it was somewhere. And we didn't get any special ruins, unfortunately. But we'll cut north and see what we can find, I suppose. There must be more ruins. I refuse to accept there are not. Oh boy! The fight really is going on still here. I didn't realize they hadn't reconciled. My goodness, my goodness. Okay. So, we want to be building the Great Wonder now. Yes. Oh, except we have to buy it. And I don't think you can buy wonders, can you? Alright. May have made a slight miscalculation. I forgot that towns couldn't build wonders. So, there's no place for us to build here. There's no place to build here because it has to be desert plus navigable tile, or navigable river. The same is true here. So I need to make you into a city. 400 money. We are now saving. We got our die here. It's just happiness. For right now, I can go wherever. No problems. Okay. We don't need focuses yet on anything, I believe. Cahokia is building out towards our territory. We don't like that. We would like that to stop, please. Thank you very much. Okay. War's on the way down. Good. In the middle of a war zone. Don't mind me. Good. I believe they're playing on deity. Yellowstone blast again. More production, more food. Our fishing boats burned down once more, but at least is giving us positive conditions. Give me your ash, your tasty ash. As I was suggesting a moment ago, I honestly do not know how to think about playing at this difficulty. Every single decision I make, I think, man, have I caused the end of the playthrough here? Okay, this scout can't destroy them, I believe. So we're going to send fire on them. I suspect they have enemies just behind. I feel awkward leaving the fortification, but I'm going to move you forward one, and then you come this way to help defend that. Cool. Team, another hour gone. It's already noon. My goodness. Time is flying. 3-minute ad break. 57 minutes of gaming. Good trade. I don't know. Not that I'm a big Wall Street bets kind of guy, but I can imagine Wall Street's bets going all on our channel. What with the excellent PE ratio and guaranteed cash on hand. Okay. So, back to the downs. Melon with a wrinkly skin. I mean, cantaloupe looks weird. I don't know other melons though, unfortunately. Forecast source. I mean, it could be things like radar or the weather tracker. Forecasts could also be like throwing chicken bones or dice or who knows what. I should say, if you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way if you know anytime we go live. That said, this week we'll be live every day at Japanese 8:30 a.m. Playing Civ all the way through. Next week, I've got no idea. For now, though, this. A meat substitute option. There's something called like seitan. I actually don't know what it is. Like wheat gluten, maybe? I don't know. Widget relative. An applet, I believe. I don't know what makes it a widget. A blank and well. Alive and well. More than just unwelcome. Hated. Certain cave dwellers. Maybe bats? We'll see. Not all. Merely some. A word that indicates a connection. And? That seems too obvious, but could also be, yet could be, etc. A translation of Ella, her. Okay, so that's a pretty good start in the bottom right-hand corner. Let's see if we can work our way out of this one. So come to light is clearly emerge. Cut as wood is saw up. I would have never gotten this one on its own. Stuck on hue and such. Blank desk, the help desk. Alright, call to suspend Congress. I knew it was about sexual intercourse. It's your safe word. You're saying banana, and it all stops at once. Alright, corner is dealt with, A plus yes. Stopping by informally, I do not know. The corner is so cut off. The Doe did like great down there. I got some problems. Can I work off Satan then? Start to play at a fan convention. It's cosplay. It's cosplay. Good. Melon with a wrinkly skin. I said cantaloupe. It's not that. What are other melons with C? Figures for squares or circles. Make areas the same. Hey, Hogmatics! Hogmatics, thank you for that raid. How's it going, my friend? We'll be back to the video game in just a moment. I mean, I guess this is a video game also, but it's not the kind that anybody wants to see. Rogan Stump, welcome! Hello, Hogmatics. From the Hedgerows Charge, a hog raid. I cannot imagine seeing a bunch of hedgehogs running out, but thank you for being here. Yeah, the forecast source is the Oracle indeed. And so, travel by air. Travel by air. Hail? Melon with a set in motion is activate. I like it. Crosswords and Civ are truly paradise. Thank you for that. A media company that owns Travel Noir. Something TV, possibly? Word that indicates a connection is Wea. So, Flavi TV. A Trojan warrior in Ursula K. Le Guin's Lavinia. It's Aeneas. There's a Cassava. Cassava. Or Cassaba, possibly. Blobby TV? Vlobby TV? I don't know what the letter is there. Travel by air, sailing, it pushes you around. Alright, can this B work then? Storage units. Bins. Quality someone who wears lots of hats. Vlot TV. Bloviate. Wait, what's... Oh, Satan, not set in. Alright, enough right now. Some progress. Feeling good about that one. A plus yes. Alright. Back to that Civ. Oh, what are we playing today, Hogmatics? You're playing a game called Sid Meier's Civilization VII. How's it going? Which culture are you playing? Which leader have made profound mistakes yet? Like I'm about to do? It's a kill. Alright, what have we walked ourselves into? That is the question. Next turn, that's the question. We'll see. Have we pinned them, though? That's all I want. Ashoka wants a festival. Can't afford it, so thank you for the influence. We can use that influence to potentially start stealing from people. Not sure. Cat mismutes apparently. Anyone? Anything? Dr. Livingston? Once again, Ashoka has the elephants. I want to play the Ashoka sometime. Elephants seem absolutely delightful. Okay, Vosset production queue is open. That means we built the first half of the special quarter, the mortuary temple. it'll be 1 turn till we can build the next one. So walls are probably sensible, but monument gives a bonus for natural wonders, mountainous terrains, or antiquity, culture, wonders, and diplomacy. Well, so no great adjacency here, except for next to whatever that is. Okay, it's only a few turns. Fine. Down here, the menu attacked by Cerebral. So, did these slingers just attack in? That seems weird. Okay. Get the kill, possibly overextend. Let's see. Oh, they're not dead? Well, fine. Finish them off then. Cool. Okay. Over here, giant elephant guy. Do what you can do, giant elephant guy. Okay. Over here, move forward once more, and then big scout. That looks pretty cool. A little caldera, little pool. Are these people healing up? I thought they were captured slaves initially, but no, they were healing warriors. I like zooming in and seeing that kind of thing. All right, got nice endeavors going. Great. Okay, we're going to push out with this unit as well. May have pushed out too far, that's fine. I believe this is the last unit we saw previously from Cerebral, so I think we'll be going for that fairly soon. I feel fairly confident. Fairly. Now, if Ashoka attacks us with that thumbs up, I'm not sure.
Anubis said, "Pass thou, for thou knowest the names."
Any of my troops who are stationed in a settlement, any Medjays, give 1 gold. So make sure the Medjay in each capital. Riches of the Duat, more production towards building wonders. Yeah, I mean the affinity, obvious affinity between the Queen of Egypt and the Egyptian perks, so obvious. She wants all the wonders, she gets bonuses for wonders, you make wonders no problem. Harriet Tubman, no idea, but still.
He was the first to construct a wall.
How far are we from a celebration? We're currently in one. Unfortunate. So, man, that production towards wonders would be very useful for a very brief moment. After I get my 400 money for making the wonder. If someone else builds the pyramid, there will be throwing things happening on your screen. I'm going to remove the culture and add the food. We have a lot of navigable rivers. And more expansion, all good. Hello. Open markets again. Sure. I should probably be using that money to steal things. More fun to have friendship, though. The wheel or riding? So the wheel is more combat, more good. I think getting science going is relatively important. And we'll hope that our little baby troops are strong to defend us. Over here, we get the pyramid a different way. Also, straight gold on the palace and settlement limit, and culture on the nice rivers if we have more policies. I really need more happiness to get more celebrations as much as possible, but for the moment. Okay, we are going to scoot scout now. So you, forward 1. Aha, they do have more friends here. Now, defending in a river, I think there's a penalty to doing so. If you all move forward, you can still throw. Hooray. Okay. There's a melee unit in here somewhere. They have to cross a river to get into us. Is that a penalty? I don't know. I only play CK, unfortunately. So you all pass your turn. Fine. Don't mind me. Oh, interesting. An unclaimed area with some pretty nice resources. That's our only scout right now. I should be moving them back towards home to find the ruin I know exists over there. Warrior. I'm beginning to feel confident, which I know is a huge mistake. The Terracotta Army has been built by Hatshepsut also. Unfortunate. Positive endeavors going. Just leave my pyramid alone. She completed a milestone for Wonders of the World. We're at 30% completion. Which one's the Wonders of the World? There it is. So she's check on that one. We are not check, unfortunately. Peace deal! Alright, war has ended over this way. We see that Ashoka has been weakened. Yeah, Ashoka has been weakened fairly substantially. And we're the happiest people on Earth right now. That's good for getting celebrations. Celebrations will help our production or food. Cool with either of those. We're close to top on gold also. That'll help us in getting the 400 we need for making our second city. We noticed that Pachacudi currently has 2 cities. And I think that's probably the only person with those right now. Continue to save. Alright. Forward. And attack. I'm a little surprised they disengaged their slingers there. Archers! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, so they have developed a better kind of technology than I have. You know, not ideal that. Not ideal that, but let's hope for the best. But we will get in there once the warrior's down, I suspect. Okay, you all heal for a turn, that's fine. You all forward and scout again. Alright, we found the edge of the coast. We could cut through here a little bit, but I think it's smarter to go check out whatever this is. And I don't think there's much more for us to explore without going through other people's territories. I do wonder if there'll be more wars here. You know, they're abutting the coast, and then Ashoka being so weak already. Oh, it's 10 turns of diplomatically enforced peace deal, I believe. What's this? Something popped up. Pachacudi has become the suzerain of the folks down here. We got Age of Heroes. That's not what I know. But frankincense and myrrh. At his private altar, a priest offers incense in a small dish, preparing to spend a quiet moment with his chosen deities. He inhales deeply as notes of frankincense and myrrh fill the dimly lit room. Close. Or close. This is the lamest tooltip ever. Just something like, he writes down his observations. Or, he leaves his bowl behind and the state takes it. Just a little story about why do we have this thing. Our very first codex, it is just 2 science. Cool. Also a celebration. Okay. Am I building buildings? The standard question. Am I building buildings? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely building building. Yeah. Seems aptly right. So celebration this time is a building. And then at 400 money, it's like 2 turns. I'm gonna start building the Great Pyramid. So this is useful for a very brief period. I think it's worth doing to stop being rushed by. Time for a choice! The sky darkens as Ra enters the duat, and 2 students illuminated by firelight debate his route. One declares at this very moment the sun god wanders the path of Seker. As a distant rumble sounds in the west, his friend disagrees, acting out Ra's battle with Apep. A lot of names that I don't know. I'm guessing Ra entering the duat is something to do with a storm, but I have no idea. We can map the realm of Seker, or burn an effigy of Apep. So we just hit a celebration. This is a little over 1 turn of happiness towards our celebration. I'd like to have more social policy slots very, very much. Or just over 1 turn of culture. We're 14 turns away on that. I'm gonna take the culture, just 'cause it's such a long, like all of our cultural researches take so long right now. I think that makes sense. But then, satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They spent countless hours writing down words, and they scratch them out and write them. All be worth it if one reader finds joy in the text. We get a codex, or 7 have influence. Okay. We don't have a place to spare or to save a codex right now. Do the altars give a codex location? And have I built one yet? Looks like the altar has been built somewhere. Is this true? Is this true? Yes. And we didn't get a place to store on that. Does the special quarter thing give us a place to save a codex? No, it does not. No, it does not, unfortunately. Duat is the underworld. Hey, thank you. It's where Ra goes when it's dark out. So Ra, the sun god, at night goes to the underworld. I love it. Very smart. Thank you, Obo, for knowing things about Egyptian lore. If only this were... Wait, what lore do I know well? If only this were in the Warhammer universe, then I'd be ready to talk about it. Or I don't know. Christianity I can do pretty effectively, but Ra and such, very little knowledge. Received as pure, what's the phrase for it? Yeah, received as pure story time as a youngster. I remember Osiris weighs people's hearts to determine if they're good or no. And I believe the Egyptian funerary descriptions, hieroglyphics, are absolutely disgusting in some cases. I think it is painted out that there's a weighing of hearts. Did I watch Stargate? No. I think I've seen one episode on WGN was 6 some evening. So the codex would be a permanent +2 science, if I can find a place to put it. I'm going to go ahead and do that, because this gives us the possibility of getting to science ending, correct? The Stargate movie? No, I haven't seen that either. It has 10 codices. This is a weird ending for us to go for, but anything to avoid the Dark Ages. Piece number 2. Where is the necropolis? Here's the necropolis. I should see Stargate, maybe. Last night, Noms and I started watching The Fablemans, which is a Steven Spielberg semi-autobiographical film. It feels profoundly self-indulgent. I think if I did not know the film was about Steven Spielberg's youth in idealized form, I think I would like it slightly more. But there are so many scenes in the film that are clearly winking references to things that Spielberg would do later. And it might be the case that Spielberg actually had all of the ideas for his movie in which he, in his youth, right? It's possible that by the time he was 14, he had every valuable idea he'd ever have. I don't think this is true. And so because of that, the movie comes off as mannered and a bit precious. We'll finish it this evening. I'll write a review somewhere and rabble as usual. Hurricane Sappho is heading towards the northwest. Run away! And the other movies we're planning to watch in the next few days are Drive My Car, I think it's called, which apparently is a 2.5, 3 hour long movie in Japanese, which fine, but apparently is very well regarded. And then the other film, Tar, about a composer, would like to watch also. But all these films are 2.5, 3 hours long. I appreciate that I get my bang for the buck, right? I go see a long movie and it's not over in 20 minutes. I feel like I've wasted my cash, especially if I bought some Milk Duds, right? Milk Duds too expensive, I buy them anyway. But yeah, for 2.5 hours, gotta use the restroom, right? I need to have a little break, a little stretch. My old man knees can't be sitting that way anymore, especially in the smaller Japanese seats. I don't know. What do y'all think about the extension of film times? Are they longer because of an expectation that the average viewer now watches at home stretched out on their couch with milk duds from the grocery store instead of from the concession stand? I think it's something to do with the way in which we watch films now. Way too long. I went and saw The Irishman with a friend. The Irishman's got to be like 4 hours long. No, I didn't see Irishman. I'm sorry. We saw the Scorsese film about like people taking advantage of Native Americans. There are a lot of films like that, and it was like 4 hours long. And my friend went to the restroom probably 3 times during it. We need more intermissions. Yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon. Killers of the Flower Moon. Thank you. Yeah, it was just craziness. Just craziness. I don't know. I don't mean to speak ill of the experience. Some of my happiest moments have been in movie theaters. With that said, I get a little long films. Getting a little long. I don't know. When a normal show is an hour long, a movie has to be 2 hours long. I mean, I guess that's a good point, right? A good point that so many TV shows, Netflix series, now feel like a movie on their own. And so many of us don't just watch the one episode and then wait a week and watch the next one. Instead, we sit down as if it were a movie and we watch 12 episodes straight through. And so I guess it is the case that big screen movie makers are now competing with relatively beautiful and well-constructed TV shows. I'm always going to say TV shows I recognize. Theaters want shorter movies so they have more showings. I get that, Radicus. I think also, though, like, if I know a movie's going to be 3 hours long, I will say I don't want to see this in the theater no matter how big and beautiful it is. I prefer to watch it at home just for the convenience of being able to pause. I don't know. What am I supposed to call these shows now? These episodic releases or episodic series that we previously called television shows. What's the phrase for them? Have we come up with a new phrase yet? Because obviously the words we have are the power we have. If you can't name it, it may as well not exist. Your complaints are all the shortcuts. When you say shortcuts, do you mean the film is too short, or like the producer waves their hand at what you should be understanding and you assume it? What's a shortcut? One person's shortcuts another person's efficient saving of time. There's nowhere to display the codex. Yeah, we're working on it. All right. Hello, Warriors. They have one unit somewhere. New Maybe the Brutals has an intermission. Are we happy to have intermissions now? Is that what's actually come to? That, back in the day we said, intermission for old boring people. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Goodbye.
The spoken word conquers all.
With that, we have wiped a people off of the earth. I'm trying to think of any film I've seen that has an intermission. Like, one of the Monty Python movies has a funny little intermission midway through. Like, I've seen the orchestra, of course, has an intermission between, like, 2 major works. And I like the intermission, right? I like, being able to go out and get a sip of water, use the restroom. Many musicals, Act 1, Act 2. But films tend to be that immersive experience. Ben-Hur has one. Good. I don't recall seeing Ben-Hur in the theater recently, but if I do, I'll keep my eyes out for it. Somehow we had a person previously writing a book before writing was invented. My immersion has been absolutely ruined. Just gotta say that. They did away with the intermissions, started having show times. Oh, that's right, Edwig. At some point, like back in the day, the movies would just play over and over and over again. And you'd come in when the film was on, or you'd come in when you show up, and you'd watch until the part where you saw it before. You'd watch the part where you said, this is where I came in. I have the movie. Instead of actually showing up and seeing the beginning of it. This reminds me, when I lived in northern Wisconsin back in the day, I was up really, really late one night listening to I don't know what on the radio. And there was like an interview show in which a local broadcaster was interviewing all of the weird candidates for local elections. And there was some guy who was running for the state house, and his entire platform that he wanted to discuss on this show is that movie theaters, when they say a show starts at 1 p.m., they are by law not allowed to have time of ads and trailers and previews. The show must start at 1 p.m. If they want to do trailers, that's fine. Say the movie starts at 1:10 p.m. This guy went on, though, in response to questions about taxes and education and Medicare. Every single question he brought back to the deceptive issue of how movie theaters talk about showtimes. It was one of the more amazing things I've seen in my entire life, for sure. A battle won, but no time to celebrate the victory. Expansion demands resources in the form of trained soldiers. It's up to Harriet Tubman to replenish the army. Let the troops rest. 25 HP on all units. They're not that wounded. Or get one more Medjay. Absolutely. Absolutely cool. And then more. As Egypt prospers, the arts flourish, and small workshops start to capture daily life in clay and dye. A royal architect unveils a new method of dealing with stone that stuns local creatives, but nonetheless will demand much of their labor. I suspect that the architect threw the stone at the local creatives, stunning them where they were. Culture or science? I'll take the science, we're still behind that the most. This, of course, reminds me of this talk about candidates with unusual platforms. Do you remember in the mayoral election for New York, when Bill de Blasio got elected? I mean, you must remember this one, right? This is not a piece of deep lore that only the true believers know. This is instead, like, obviously, a man ran on a single issue. The rent is too damn high. Jimmy McMillan. Look at that man. This man right here has one and only one issue. The rent, too damn high. So some single issue groups are quite serious. Like, some of them take a hot button issue and say all we care about is whatever. This one, though, I mean, I think we all agree. But I don't quite know that anyone will vote for a man. I don't know. He looks so serious, right? I like how serious he looks. Oh my goodness. He should be a professional wrestler. I love that people dressed up as him. All very good. People put his face on their cars. What a world. I know people around the world have had their own special candidates, right? Lord Buckethead and so on over in the UK. That guy who ran for Minister of the House, what it's called, Minister? Local Minister? Parliament? Member of Parliament, while dressed as Elmo. Sounds like what we need, one problem at a time. Start with this problem, worked out. I love it. Was there a crazy candidate for Iowa or Montana? I mean, there was some, like, what was it? I think it was a gubernatorial candidate for Idaho beat up a reporter. Vermin Supreme, we can discuss all this if you want to. Vermin Supreme with his boot on his head. A wonderful anarchist thinker, an activist indeed. Yeah, he is someone who, is definitely an anarchist, someone who is quite serious about being against the government, and so he shows the kind of ridiculous things that a government could be or could do as a way of mocking the actual government. This documentary, Who's Vermin Supreme, was made by a cousin of one of my close friends, and it's worth checking out. It's worth checking out to see like what contemporary political theater looks like. And you all see this, it mentions here like a certain take on the Occupy movement, which is probably the high point of left thinking in the US recently. There's a guy who runs for Congress called Good Space Guy. Sorry. I didn't expect this face right here. It's a bad quality image. Good space guy. Colonel Ken from Washington State. Hello, sir. Like, why is this his perpetual face? I don't mean to be rude. Like, your face is what it is. Is he smiling? I can't say, like, is he scared? I have trouble reading emotions on faces, as some of you know, but an amateur economist and astronomer. He's also been an accountant, a chemical plant operator, an economist, and investor. Huh. And so his great desire is funding for space. He's been part of the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, the Libertarian Party, the Trump Republicans, the Employment Wealth Party, and the Work and Wealth Party. I mean, he's absolutely adaptable. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Population control through a birth fee in the United States. Here's your $10,000 hospital bill for having a kid. By the way, you gotta pay another $2,500 because of what you did 9 months ago. Oh, wow. I have not seen that particular argument before. Where I live right now, there's a great desire to have more children, but thank you for helping me learn the fun things of the world. We are all about it in this channel, I suppose. All right, we got writing. Need that library pretty soon. Get the science going. Libraries want to be next to what? Resources and wonders. Like I said, I got to work on adjacency this playthrough. It's just hard to plan ahead. As some adjacencies seem to me to require thinking, okay, in 10 turns I'll make this thing. So right now it goes here, etc., etc. Maybe trying to sell the opposite to Japan. Obviously they've tried. Yeah, so Japan is just desperate for more children. They're deeply desirous of increasing the birth rate of ethnic Japanese people and no immigration, thank you. It's a very conservative nation. But yeah, they've tried like offering money directly to families if they have kids. They've tried having really extensive paternity and maternity leave. Preschools are free throughout Tokyo. The government now has a dating app in which people who are serious about being married can put their information there, and then some like Tokyo supercomputer hooks people up. They've tried everything in Japan, short of forcing a minimum wage increase. There's a suggestion that if wages go up or property or apartment costs go down, we might have more babies. But no, on the whole, like 90% of my Japanese students have no interest in having kids, and many of them don't even want to marry or have long-term relationships. The dating app find you a digital waifu. I mean, we do go that direction. There are a number of students I've had who said, why would I want to be in a long-term relationship when I can hire someone to spend time with me, in either like platonic conversation way or sexual ways. The commodification of all things happens here. And so, apartments are small, right? It's tough. Costs never go down because no company wants to earn less. Japanese capitalism is a strange thing because profit is not the primary driver of it. It tends to be relationships first. It's a very big topic. Not right now. Okay, so mastery on writing gives what? More science on citing is building another codex. I mean, if I'm going for like the 10 codices, hooray science, wouldn't be a terrible way to go. I'm trusting that my current troops are strong enough. That might be a mistake. So, all right, more science, more good. Researching science now will allow us to, in the future, get those other upgrades faster. Okay. Japanese homes outside of town are very cheap. They are. It's proximity to the emperor's home that makes things cost more and more. But people want to live in Tokyo. People want to live in places where the jobs are, where the excitement is. And it's just kind of expensive, unfortunately. This is 2-tile navigable river, so wouldn't be the worst spot for a city. Yeah, we talked earlier about taking this one. We just didn't get down there fast enough, unfortunately. I don't know. We're at 404 right now. I think we're gonna get a fifth settlement when something is done. I don't recall which one. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It could be a city. I mean, lots of resources, of course, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right. Again, a nice place, but in a very strange spot. So we're on home, and trying to decide where to like expand beyond my obvious territories, man, I always struggle with. Especially when the AI does like weird forward bases. Patrick Cootie! Did you all just hear the sound of a USB device unplugging? I think I just heard it. This has been happening on and off the past 2 weeks. You did hear it, okay. None of my devices stop working. Everything that's plugged in is still functional. So what could it be? I need your help. Oh, computer mavens of the world. If everything is still working, and indeed, I'm looking at every single USB thing plugged in, the lights are still on, etc. One of them resetting. But if it resets, wouldn't that cause something to stop working for a moment? I don't know how computer stuff works. Is it possible that like one of the wireless mouse, no, I have plugged in one, loose external drive plug, Chaos, if you don't mind, what's that mean? What's that mean? Our driver's up to date. Dragon, how dare you? What do you mean? What do you mean, drivers? It's never popped up and said, hey, I need new drivers, so I've largely ignored it. What do you mean, drivers? Incense is science. I think we'll cross the whole empire, so I guess we'll head that way. Sure. External storage USB, I don't have that. What USB things do I have plugged in? Oh, the time for this, here we go. So I have the microphone. It's a microphone like box thing that makes it run, sure good. I have the webcam. I have 2 of my 4 like room lights, mouse, keyboard, Stream Deck. And that's all. That's all. Made device overheating. I tried rebooting the PC in the last 2 weeks. Is there a way I can see when I last rebooted? Does the Windows page show me that? If so. Oh, we finished our beautiful temple and mastaba. So now I can build these special shaitis. We don't know what they do, but does Windows Event Viewer help with these things? Is it time for like brief foray into let's fix the computer? I mean, it's working fine. Or this is the thing. I hear the noise. But nothing seems to change every time. So is it possible, like, this is me making things up. This is me imagining how the computer works. I'm not going to go as far as like rats running on wheels and little like gremlins carrying things around, but instead, is it possible that like on the motherboard, the part that the USB thing is got loose in some way, and so it's getting a false signal of like, hey, it's been plugged in. No, it's not. Is that a thing or no? That thing? You have 3 monitors set up. You have an issue where one monitor randomly loses connection. Cables are fine. The noise is probably the vents. I don't know what that means. It is possible. Man, I don't want a new motherboard. I don't want to. Man, if I do a build stream, there's been no moment of streaming more terrible for my self-confidence than when I put together a computer on stream. From the very first moment I said hello, people were immediately typing, Resorty, you're not adequately grounded. And I said like, hey, it's good to see you all. I'm doing something really special for you. I spent a lot of money to make a nice thing for us to hang out together. Resorty, you're going to break all of it. Resorty, why did you buy that RGB? Resorty, why didn't you? Oh, man, it was It was the worst thing in my life. Do it offline, just relax. I mean, legit. But then I don't have content. I don't have content. Content we need, obviously. A new Medjay defending the home base. You go defend the new home base up there. Alright. Medjay in group there. Medjay here. Alright, so all of my current territories have a Medjay. Maybe the audience has matured since that time. Okay. There's this one viewer. Here we go. There's this one viewer, and it's none of you, don't worry. Genuinely. There's this one viewer who has been following me since I don't know when. Forever. And they only come around when I play incredibly technical games, or I have a co-stream with my wife, or I'm doing something technical like repairing the computer. And the very first moment they show up, they immediately start backseating whatever I'm doing while talking about how much money they have and how fancy their computer is and how they're always like the very cutting edge of everything computer-wise, and why don't I catch up? And they don't subscribe. If they subscribe to the channel, I would forgive literally all of this. But they don't. And they don't do anything that's so offensive that I'm going to ban them. However, speaking of stream with wife, when's the cooking stream? We talked about this weekend. I think Nom's a little bit hesitant to give a specific day, but we'll see. Why would they spread my computer so much worse? I mean, the reason I need subscriptions is so I can buy a better computer and show off my technical aptitude. Don't you know? Something like that. We have a nice force to defend Gebetsu now. Some of these units cost money, don't they? It might be worth junking this warrior, which feels really, really, really bad. Unit cannot be damaged. Are warriors free? I don't know. Anyway, not to say that people only have value for the channel if they subscribe, but if you're going to behave that way and talk about how much money you have, that's the one thing. I think that's exactly it. If someone is like flaunting their money and talking about how much better their life is than mine, and they don't subscribe, I don't understand what they're doing. Like, you're visiting one time being a show off, but this guy's been part of the channel since like 5 years. Anyway, I do have money for the city. Thank you for noticing that. Let's focus on the important things, namely, I give you city number 2, the great city of Gebetsu. Here we go. And 15 turns to build the pyramids. The saw pit is +1 production on camps and woodcutters. It says +3. How many turns for +3? 4 turns for +3 production. How does production translate into turns? I'm guessing the pyramids have like some set number of production points needed, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I just say words. Okay. So, building a woodcutter feels very, very bad. But this is what we need. I give you the Great Pyramid someday. We take over the river tiles all the way, I believe. Sorry, woodcutter. Okay, +2. There we go. We have a resource. Our resource is wool. More production, more good. Oh, it's a city now. Right. Do I steal production? I steal the gypsum, and the reason for that is it's better production at any non-capital. And that'll help us get the other thing up faster. Good. Hello, Scout. Just run around some. Hopefully we can get through here. Looking a little rough. Okay. Other people are still finishing milestones. We are not. Okay, you are here, Slinger Friend. So hard question for me right now is, do I keep this where my main defense is? I should probably develop a second defense up this way as well. But, yeah, I guess right now I don't mind leaving some troops here. So you just post up. You heal up. You go to the north. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, we got to go the long way around. Oh, boy. I could have asked for a pathway through. Huh. Huh. For disconnect sound, check event viewer. How do I get to the event viewer? When I bring up the, like, little search thing and type in EV and TV. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, team. Is this going to dox me? Probably so. Probably so. All right. What do I need to do here? Event viewer. To view events that occur on your computer, select Administrative Events Custom View. In the last hour, there have been 20 errors. No warnings, 27 informations. The errors. 19 are in Device Setup Manager. 65 in App Model Runtime. And 2 in Kernel Event Tracing. These words make sense. Help, team. Help. This is not good content. This is not good content at all. Emission events. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like this is around about when the issue happened. This is around when the issue happened, team. In Device Setup Manager is a Event 131. Where it's properties. A metadata staging failed. New update for PC Build Simulator. There's actually a naval game that looks just like this. I've considered playing it, but it might be one of these, like, isn't it funny to play? And it's actually horrible. Alright. ID 2102, search that. Okay, ID 202. Hello, Drid! Hello, Drid viewers! What are you playing today? Tell me things. I saw we're playing video games here. The current video game is, Jan Resorti is trying to figure out why his computer is making a random USB disconnect sound. Hello to Infinity. Always good to see you. It's a USB artifact analysis. So something USB. Well, that's true. Maybe the physical disk enclosure is too hot. Oh. Well, we'll figure out tomorrow. For now, back to the video game. We're playing Hearts of... That's not right. Heroes of Might and Magic again. Very cool. Very cool. And a janky RPG called Demonicon. Demonicon? Demonicon? Oh, is the game not capturing again? Come on, game. There we go. Go back to the event viewer. We'll do it another time. I'll do it off stream. I want to play my video game. Hello to you. Helpful. How is this Demonicon game? Oh, speaking of games, all right, I know we're playing a video game right now, and I know there's like a topic at hand, but there's this game that I saw on Steam, and I can't decide what we think about it. When I say we, I mean I. So, it's another one of these extraction games where you go in and find things and come out. It's another game in which you have a delightful inventory of stuff. And you go fight in a fantasy world instead of the normal, like, look at us in our camo and our fancy guns. It's Tarkov-esque, but with swords and shields. Have any of you seen this game? It's like darker and black. I don't know that one. I tend not to play escape games, though. Maybe this upcoming Variety Saturday I should try to do so. As good reviews came out a week or so ago, I guess. I had no idea. Darker Than Black. Night Rain is a good dark and darker. There are a lot of games that are mentioning. It's a free game. Dark and darker. What's here? Use of alcohol. Can't deal with that. Oh, I think I may have seen other streamers play this game. I may have seen Lyric play this game, actually. Something like that. You know Burke play Legacy game? Yeah. Lots of good games. Oh, man. As always, when I see the screen, I want to play the game immediately. Dress Up, Paper Doll, all about it. Is this the kind of streamer I've become? Do I no longer play strategy games instead like pure hack and or slash? It might be like Fortnite with fancy weapons. Night Raid is Elden Ring's Extraction. I see how it goes. All right. Focus. It's so sweaty, but I play sweaty games, right? I'm absolutely willing to get like down in the sweat on games and finally figure out what I'd be good at. The hard question here is, do we make an alliance with the Egyptian lady? She only has 2 cities. Surprisingly, I have the most cities. I don't know what to say about that. Like, did I expand too fast? I like all the cities I've taken. I wish I had a little bit more of the navigable river, but we're ahead on influence, but whatever. We're so behind on science. I wonder why she likes me so much. Also, what's her relationship with Ashoka? They're hostile. We're the Egyptian lady? I know, it's very confusing who the Egyptian lady is. Sure, you're absolutely right. Extraction game is very easy to hoard any good item you find for fear of losing it. Look at me with the golden sword of dragon slaying. It might help me go slay a dragon, or I might lose it forever. It makes sense for her want to be friendly with me because she's afraid of Ashoka. That said, I believe Ashoka lost the last war. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ask for alliance. Don't know if that's actually a good call, but we're gonna do it. Would you like a festival also? She does. Okay. So, all in on buddy time here for right now. One thing I'm trying to do at this period also is think about how to keep this continent stable for an eventual mad dash across the ocean. Last time I played the Exploration Age, I did so poorly. It was not a good moment. We eventually caught up because we were only playing at food! Glorious. We were only playing at Viceroy difficulty. So I had one playthrough at Viceroy, one at Deity. This is like, hey, our child knows how to use the bathtub successfully. Into the deep end you go, kiddo. Have fun with that. But so far, so okay. We'll see how it goes as we continue on in the era, but my strategy of having an alliance and trying to focus on production is working pretty well. Okay, so 9 turns on the pyramids. I'd like to repair the fishing boat after that, I guess. It's 1 full turn to repair is very unfortunate. We'll see. Lots to build here. Lots to build here. We'll do it eventually. Speaking of building, back to the capital. I need places to store my codices. More food, more good. It's showing me a +5 here. Piloting with the altar. Does anything in particular want to be with the altar? No. This would love to be by the ancient Hanging Gardens, but someone built poorly on that one. Okay, I think it makes sense to have the library going for the codex bonus. Good. Can I buy... Oh, can you buy fishing boats? That's a really, really smart idea. Instead of building them, guys buy new versions. You can, for 24 money each, which is less than a full turn of gold. Thank you. I didn't know that was possible. I thought I had to repair, the normal way, but no. Okay, our first special character arrived. It's Imhotep, who I believe is one of the gods. On a Wonder under construction adds 250 production. So we could save Brother Man here for production here, or we can run him to the pyramid. Now, I don't think we can see how many production points are needed, except 7 times 20. How many turns would it take you to get there? So 250 production is all that's left here. But it would take you, I didn't see, I shouldn't have clicked. 4 turns. I'm gonna do this, even though it may not be the smartest idea, just to make sure we get it done before someone else does. Cool. We need more of those special characters. Eventually we'll learn what all of them do. That'll be a very, very happy day, but not yet, not yet. Cap. You arrive to post up in a settlement. Good. I may end up turning this into a city also. We'll see what happens. It gets big production because of the desert there. No, big culture. And so I want culture buildings for that area, ideally. Yeah. The stress is upon us. All right, basic warrior guy. I'm going to move you to the capital. I thought I said that before. I guess not. Okay, Medjay stays here. Writing 2 is done, so more science, more codices, and some other nice ability. Ashoka is now only neutral to us, and Pachacudi is neutral also. It's friendly now, sorry. So Ashoka, I don't know what the issue is here. Something negative is happening. Pachacudi is thumbs up, heading towards friendly, I'm guessing. Is this a time when we could potentially make friends with everyone, so just leave us alone? Perhaps. Okay, writing 2 is done. Very happy on that one. Currency moves us just towards more gold, more good. Specialist limit, we're not doing specialists yet. I think that upgrading our troops makes sense. Well, I kind of want to rush the currency line and trust that our alliance will keep us safe, and then we'll backtrack on military stuff. This makes sense to me. It might be the wrong call, but it makes sense at least. Okay, capital time. We can make another one of these Tijates and see what they do. Or the Great Stella in 9 turns. I mean... So 200 gold make any settlement past here, including that one. 200 gold's a lot of money. 200 gold's a lot of money, team. It's a lot of money. It is, in fact, a lot of money. Now, our allies can get big cranky that we're building all of the wonders. But still. Friends, it's 1 p.m. Can you believe it? Is your day going by fast also? Like, is everyone's day rushing along in a way that's fully unexpected? Because, man, we've been live now for 4.5 hours already. And I feel like we just started a brief moment ago. The problem with Civilization games, time just goes. Please leave my scout alone. If my scout dies, I'll have to build a new one, surely. Alright, the Great Stella has been built, ruining everything. Wasting a turn. Where's the Great Stella? Up here, correct? What a waste! Very well. Friends, it's time for a quick break. We got 3 minutes of ads, then back to it once more. Thank you for being here. I'll say it right now. Hello, YouTube viewers. I know there's some of you over there doing the YouTube thing. Hope life is good for you in, you know, YouTube land. Over here in Twitch land or wherever I am, it's good being with you as always. Hi, Twitch chat. You matter also. Everyone matters. Don't you worry. Back to it. So this media company I do not know. I do not know who owns Travel Noir. Now, Satan, I believe, is spelled in A, but I just don't know media companies at all. Cassava, I believe. So, Vlavitive? Vlaviate? Oh boy. Versatility. Versatility is the quality of someone with lots of hats. Versatility. Good. So, Vlavity feels very weird to me. This might be wrong. We'll check out in just a little bit, but possibly wrong. Isn't straight. I want to say leans. Lists. Isn't straight. An L. And I wrote that S for lists or leans. Isn't straight. Lies. Be straight with me. Lies. Good. Hey, Josh. How's it going? Hello, Josh. Okay, we like that very much. Off of that, keeps in step. Holds the line. Holds. Okay, not holds the line. Keeps. I felt so proud of myself there. Korean rice cake eaten on New Year's Day. Oh, is it like a PT? No, that's Topoki. That's Topoki. If it's the line, toes the line, of course. Toes the line. Caught. Caught. Seen, maybe. Counter offer. Do you want fries with that? Do you want to supersize that? Here's a tip. Don't accept any wooden nickels. Anaheim and Fresno for 2. I think Disney is near each of them, but I'm not sure. I would be surprised if like their names are trains or something, but I have no idea. Bows or bows counterparts? Stop by informally now. Okay, thoroughfare through Manhattan's Chinatown. Something street. What though I do not know. Only one to be drafted into the NBA. One thing I do not know. Stopping by briefly. Stopping by informally. Till tell tell. TLC. Alright. Stop orders. Stop orders. Like, shut down for the night. Halt who goes there. You're under arrest. 101 fodder. 101 Dalmatians. I don't know what 101 is in binary. Hopefully it's not necessary here. Alright, we're gonna call it good progress again. And then I think we're gonna have to focus down and do a crosses in the normal way and see what happens with that. Widespread phenomenon. So like spreading wide or like missionary work or widespread. Oh, isn't a spread something to do with like betting possibly? I have no idea how that works. I think it's a betting word maybe. Anyway, back to the cross. Nope, back to the Civ for one more hour. One more hour. Hopefully our alliance holds. That's the end of our turn. Okay, Imhotep finishes the pyramid. We will not have a Dark Age Inri culture. We have a legacy point, cultural attribute point, and one diplo point in the future.
Soldiers, from the summit of these pyramids, 40 centuries of history look down upon you.
Up they go. I know there's been a lot of research into how the pyramids were built. Do we have a clear sense now of how it was done? Do we know how they built Stonehenge? Like, when I think about this kind of thing, like, if I were me, with all of my contemporary human knowledge, would it be possible for me to show up in Egyptian times and say, hey, I want to build what we call the pyramid? Would I know how to do that? The answer is no. Like, something, logs go underneath the stone, something rolling. Also, I just now noticed that we have the world's largest camels here. Speaking of which, okay, I'm sorry. I know we're playing video games. I apologize, but this is insane. Have you ever seen a baby camel? This is the photo I saw. Now, newborn baby camels. Is it AI generated? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I can't accept this. Oh no, have I been bamboozled again? I don't want to be bamboozled. I've been bamboozled. Or maybe it's a dwarf. Might be a dwarf. Okay, this is an authentic baby camel. Maybe in this photo, just there's little legs are like bent in. But yeah, I definitely saw it on Reddit and believed it. Because the people in the Reddit thread were not saying like, look here, dum-dum, I'm a camel biologist. And I'll tell you, this is not real. I need my camel biologist to show up in chat to tell me what's real. Easily bamboozled. Easily bamboozled. That said, they're very cute. Very, very cute. I actually wonder. Let's see here. How long after birth can a camel walk? Within 5 hours. This is insane with respect to one important thing. What is the one important thing this is insane compared to? Right, you can look at other mammals, right? You can look at like, oh, the deer. How long after birth can a calf stand and walk? It's a similar number of hours. How long after a cow is born, etc., etc. When do humans get to start walking? A year plus after birth. That's insane. You know, Cornel West, the great African American thinker, has this line: "You are because somebody loved you." And like, it's a little over the top, a little overwrought. But it's just crazy to think about our dependency compared to the vast majority of other mammals. Now, I don't know about primates in general. Like, how long after after birth can I don't know, what's a good one to choose? An ape walk? 34 months. 34 months. So is the case that other... Wait, 34 months? That's not true. I must have misread. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So playing, smiling, bounce at 8 weeks, 9 weeks crawling. Yeah, 34 weeks. They're walking and traveling. Oh, hey, you know what? I apologize. I shouldn't admit to this because it suggests something is wrong up here in the brain part. I confused number of days in a year and number of weeks in a year. And so I thought to myself, oh, there's 300 and blah, 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 34, half a year or so, right? A little over half a year. That's fascinating, though. I mean, primates, of course, are more dependent, I guess, but I just love that. I love the idea that I exist only because someone spent time to decide that I get to exist, right? That I wasn't exposed. I wasn't exposed like the Spartans would do, despite my being a useless baby. It's just a crazy thing. I realize it's like the most obvious thing in the world, right? Things about birth are basic to humanity, basic to life, but when you really think about it, it's crazy. It's crazy we're all here, huh? Here we are. And how are we spending our lives? We're building some pyramids. That's what we're doing. All right. The pyramid being built is important to me largely for cultural reasons. More gold, more production on minor and navigable rivers. Boom. Now, minor rivers, boom. Wish I'd thought a little bit more about the minor rivers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're not going to get any more, unfortunately. So, the production bonus is the production bonus. Fine. Speaking of production now, kind of want to build walls. Kind of want to do what else? Lots of stuff. So this place is not our culture city. The city in the far north is going to be that. Yeah, I think just more expansion, more good. So granary go. Is this game actually on deity difficulty? I think so. We can check in a second and see. I'm 99% sure it is. And I was told the deity is harder in Civ 7 and Civ 6, but perhaps my charming ways convinced the AI to not attack us. Hey, Deathquack, you heard this game is more sterile compared to previous games. Sterile is a weird word to use for a video game, I think. If by sterile you mean like clean and carefully put together in a way that is pleasing from a technological perspective, yes. If you mean instead like antiseptic with no character, I think I disagree. Like, one thing I really like in this game is because you're able to play throughout multiple cultures, the things your culture does are relevant to the time which you're playing them. In many other civs, you choose some group that has chariots, and the chariots are amazing early game, and late game, they do nothing. Right, so I think it's the case that like the resetting of cultures gives the game a kind of fun life and strategizing all the way through. But yeah, I'd love to hear other people's opinion of the game. I enjoy it quite a bit. It is a fun one. A useful and clean UI, unlike Paradox games. Neuhauser, I gotta say that people have been coming in and saying the launch UI of this game is worse than Paradox UIs. Now, I think people forget how complicated Paradox UIs are, but I don't know. It's a fun thing. Right. Are we actually on deity? Turn 3, Antiquity, Standard, Deity. Now, am I worthy of deity? Who knows? Maybe I got an easy run of it. Good Guy Resorty might win again. Capital production. Kind of want to build another one of the special guys, but let's get more food coming in first. And I don't know if it matters where it goes. I want to keep the production for right now, so I'll put it out a bit more, I guess. We have enough money to buy something fun. I don't know what we would buy. Hey, they didn't attack my scout. Cool. Go, Scout, go! Go, Scout, go! We might go destroy a city. I don't want to be super aggressive, but still. Alright, someone wants something! Cultural exchange! She's ahead on culture, but heck yes, thank you. Okay, I need to see how much it costs me to go steal people's things. Okay. So, let's find out here. The steel technology is only 40. Now, if I steal from my ally, that wouldn't be the best of ideas. Oh, actually, can you not do so? Yes, you can. Alright. Don't mind me. I'm just stealing from you because I need some technology. And again, this is Tubman's big ability. 'Tis necessary. Alright, special building wants to be near deserts, wants to be next to rivers. So rivers and desert A+ yet. Yes, looking right here. As strong as we can do, I believe. Excellent start. Alright, thief, j'accuse. I mean, you're not wrong. But Tubman's got a revolver, no, sorry, a flintlock pistol, and she's not afraid to use it. It's gonna be good. What has happened? I think it's just an acknowledgement that I'm actually taking things from our friend. Man, hopefully she doesn't notice. It's a 50-50 flip. Wouldn't it be nice, though, if she didn't notice? Oh, I should grab the wine there. Mistakes made. It's alright, though. It's all alright. Alright, so I want to take more desert, ideally. Okay, so culture and incense. Plantation 2, nice. Incense is just science bonus. Most science is in the capital, kinda, sorta. We like it, we like it, we like it. There are camels somewhere. I know I wanted the camels. Weren't there camels somewhere? There they are. Next expansion, want them tremendously. Good. Okay, scout gonna scout. They just are working our way through an area that had very awkward borders. So I'm gonna click you to go visit this city, and then we'll try to get this here. And everyone's moving around.
Behold, thou image of gold, thou lord of terror. Thou rollest along and art renewed day by day.
Alright, so the Book of the Dead says we're renewed in our death. More gold on palace, more settlement limit. Guys, how that goes. Culture on the rivers, and we can build the pyramid, yada yada yada. Okay, so I want to think about settlement after the narrative choice here. Egyptian culture flourishes, yet some say the best work of art and architecture are in the past. As a priest presents a proposal, for a series of new statues, a counselor whispers that time and money could be saved by claiming older statues as our own. So new statues. New statues. New statutes for a cultural point, or rebrand the old one for an econ point. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. I'm so glad you can look at this while you're deciding. So the culture point is just culture per age on palace and city halls. And then the economic one is either more gold for trade route or more gold for tech and civic mastery in an age. The right one seems somewhat stronger. I mean, do I want gold or do I want culture's really a choice here? I mean, gold will help us build buildings, which can then be used to get more culture, but this is a flat culture bonus that's permanent. I'll take the econ one. I guess. Alright. Egyptian is done. It is time for all things main civics. So discipline gets us into like having a functional army, including our first commander. Having a commander early would help us to get experience points on them. I should have done that before last battle, etc., etc. Public life, the Oracle, more culture. When gaining a reward for narrative event, gain even more culture per age. Yes. Yes. Who needs an army? Not us. The capital has only one thing left to build right now, which is the walls. I'm going to do that. I regret not doing it in the future if I haven't done it. And then there's Tajati, I suppose. Alright, economic points. Someday trade, not yet. For now, just gold for text finished. We almost have enough gold to make our city. I'm not sure I'd want to put it. So possibly buying to improve the quality of our current bases could be good. Okay, altar is strong on the water. It just wants water. That's all. Okay, there's no tile here that's particularly strong because of the resources. Here is 2. Here is 3. I guess we go right here. Right here. Bring me the altar! Plus 8 happiness. Cool. The walls keep the bad hombres out. Alright, look here, you. This joke was funny, what, like 7 years ago? 6 years ago? Now it's sad. Yeah, I remember back when I was playing RimWorld before the first big election. So many people wanted to start building a wall in RimWorld to say, and who's gonna pay for it? And we all went he. But who's laughing now? That's the issue, I'm afraid. All right, come to the Lururu. I might make a Lururu into a proper city. We'll see. Mortar Temple, more necropolis. More necropolis. I'm paying for it. I mean, I pay double taxes. You all know this. I pay double tax every year so you all can have nice roads. Alright. Diplomacy has happened. Ashoka wants to give happiness. Can't afford that. I'll take your influence, thank you. And he gets closer to be able to steal people's things again. You're welcome for the roads. You're welcome for the military. Every bit of money I send your way. Espionage is 40. You can only do one at a time. You have nice roads. At least where I lived in Wisconsin, we had nice roads. Nebraska has nice roads also, because no one uses them. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, a little bit of everything here. I'll take the science, I suppose. And then, open markets. I can't afford it, so thanks for the 2 gold. Helping our ally. I must find where New City goes. Let me think about that. I mean... So, Gungane, I could eventually force them in with 240. Why is it beneficial to say no to those deals that are offered other people? If you want to be at war with them, you can say no to make them unhappy with you, or you unhappy with them. You can also say no to them because you don't want them to get strengthened. Because the middle selection especially gives them more than it gives you. Yeah, as of right now, I just want to be nice to everyone so they don't come eat me. That's the desire. So Gungane, let's see. If you do your thing here, what's your current size? Like 1, 2, 3. It will take that. But so many nice treasures here. If we camp here, like beep beep, we love the sheep. If I build here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I can get both navigable rivers. More production, more good. Dates are food and happiness. I guess this area for another city makes a good deal of sense. We could save a settlement slot for, like, if we can get over here somehow. There's actually multiple ruins here. I want them all. Like, that could make sense to grab this. Might be a tiny island. It could make sense to save our settlement slot until next era, but probably not. Down here, there's 1, 2 navigable also. That's flat tundra. So this place would be doable also. I guess the advantage of going out here is it is coastal number 1. It has pearls we don't have yet. A lot of resources there. A lot of resources. Hey, Ragebeard, good seeing you. You feel like the computer waits until it knows the player can't afford the benefit. Ragebeard, it does sound this way sometimes. I spend my diplomacy points, then surprise! Surprise! Would you like to do a trade? I mean, no, I don't really want to right now. Because Gungane will take these eventually, and will become my city eventually, I think that building down here makes sense. It's not a mountainous area, so Cahokia Brothers shouldn't want that much. And lots of lovely resources. Where exactly to build, I'm not sure. We'll get there when we get there. So, how much is it to buy a settler currently? Wanted a settler, it would cost. I can't find them. 440. Okay. 440. If built here, it would be 4 turns. The building actually makes more sense then, doesn't it? I think it does. Okay. Hello, Minifer. I think you keep growing for a while. More food, more good. I'm feeling nervous. I don't know why. I think it's because I recognize I'm fairly far behind in the majority of the schemes here. Like, I'm number 1 on Wonders, number 1 on War. I'm tied on Great Library. Wow, I'm actually number 1 on Silk Roads. I apologize. I'm in number 1 position on everything. I take it back. We're doing okay. I am kind of scattered right now, but yeah, that seems. I mean, a lot of number 1s are in fact ties, but I'm okay with that. Gosh, I mean, so if we do Silk Road, I mean, if we grab the area down south, it's a ton of resources. And then we need to start pushing merchants. We could potentially go Silk Roads, which really is not my goal. Except insofar at this point of history, I can't steal culture or science very quickly. And so we're behind on these substantially. We could do Silk Roads. It's just a matter of taking over more resources. Might not be a bad idea. We'll see. Okay, troop here. Post up. Troop here. Want you to heal. Are you inside our territory? Yes you are. Heal, and then across the way. I love saying heal to the settlers, because they have dogs. And so I say heal, it's like I'm talking to the dogs as well as the troop. It was pretty good. Oh no! My boats are on fire again. Whoever thought it was a good idea to set up next to the volcanoes? Oh no. I honestly don't know if it's a good decision. I made the decision. It's been good for production. We have the pyramid, but still. Hello! Ashoka wants military aid. I'll take their gold. We're not fighting. Is he planning to attack someone again? I wonder. Yee, he's hostile with everyone except for us right now. I hope he does not attack my ally. They have significant distance. It could happen here again. Who knows? Wasted's last building is the walls. I spawned another buddy. Nebbits! Nebbits, activate our necropolis to immediately start a celebration. 3 turns left until next one. We don't, to be honest, we don't have that many buildings to build right now. I need more buildings kind of badly. Like, the walls are here, and that's about all. I could push research initiative, and then stop it after a while. Well, we'll go to the walls here. Are there VODs we playing EU4? No. I've played EU4 exactly once. Twice. I just don't know if I can make it compelling to people. I don't know if I can make it a fun game for people to watch. Who knows? So, if we start a celebration now, I believe that the 3 turns until sticks around. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying an EU4 playthrough at some point. There are just so many games, right? How does one even choose what to play? When there's games like Trick Shot Simulator out there, I should be playing that, obviously. Clearly. Alright, let's go celebration, and the question for me is going to be, we are building a building here. I want the settler pretty badly. Lots of buildings to build. I'm pulling on my nose in confusion. That's kind of weird. So, the build the building thing is very, very helpful here. But I want that settler. Okay, less than ideal, I think we'll take the food bonus. And then more importantly, culture on navigable rivers, we have more of those in the palace. And no need to drop anything else. We're catching on culture. We're going to catch up on that. We're at 37, which is actually, actually in third place right now. Close to second place. I feel like we're slotting in pretty decently right now in this difficulty. And that's, feels nice. Feels nice. I'm weak on military, though. That's the one place I need to potentially start pushing the button on a bit more. Things have happened. Ashoka has returned to being neutral. His agenda has shifted. I can't imagine he's going to go to war with literally everyone. But, we'll see how it goes. Number 2. Ashoka started the military endeavor as well. Number 3. Chuchi has changed also. Gone back to friendly. It might be worth trying to use like the friendly events on him next. Or I can send influence to my friends up here, help them grow some more. Or I can work on incorporating them, saving to 240. It's a trade caravan. I think I'm either going to send it save to 240 to incorporate, but that would then count as another settlement. And the settlement thus far has not taken that much. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't get these. That's kind of awkward. I think keeping the suzerainty makes more sense than anything else right now. Yeah. Okay, what am I saving my money for? I think buying buildings. So the brickyard will give us like a good production bonus for a very long time. And we like that. We like that. Possibly building a town makes sense as well. Once again, the explosions. How much longer can this go on? Well, more important.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I
More
know
importantly,
that it
we
is.
actually have buildings built again, so we can get ourselves more food via the baths. Also, more growth rate inside of the area. Must be on a river, though. Markets, more money. Everyone wants to be the rivers. Everyone wants the seas. Everyone wants all these lovely things. But Cheche Userman retires to his private quarters, where a large ledger lies open, unfinished. All over the city, they ask for the Pharaoh's support, but there are only so many skilled workers. We can place a specialist next 10 turns, or give up and get 100 culture. 3 turns worth of culture. I'll place that specialist. I've made a mistake. I should have looked. So it's 16 turns until the next character there. It's 8 turns here. Cat. Where can specialists go in this city? Huh. I may have made a major mistake here. I assume a specialist can go somewhere here, but I don't know at what point specialists can go. We have a mission, though, to put a specialist out in 10 turns. We'll see. Okay. Currency 2 is just more gold, one more codex. How are we in codex sloth right now? Hello? Just put them in, thank you. Weird. Milestone completed. We finished our first science one, so no science dark age. Military is the only dark age going right now. I don't really want to go to war. Do I have to go to war? So this building a town would help a little bit on this, but no dark age, thank you. Alright, so currency 2, gold in the codex. We need more libraries, we can get there eventually. I mean, navigation's super cool. I feel like maybe military makes sense. Like I said, I keep feeling a little bit uncomfortable in military situation. Vasset can get big growth. It can be built literally on a river and gets bonus for the coast. Love it. So the bath sucks the water in. Something levies. Something locks. Userman exists now. So add 2 culture to all wonders in this settlement. Interesting. So there are 2 wonders in Wasset, maybe? Is that true? Let's see. The Hanging Gardens are here, I believe. Just the Hanging Gardens. So the Hanging Gardens are here. The pyramid is here. I think it's just the one in each location, I believe. Yeah. So for this to be valuable, I want to save them as long as possible. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Jeremy. If I buy a building and get back to create a district, research current second place specialist. Jeremy makes a lot of sense. Thank you for helping me understand the things I'm not doing and must be doing. Something like that. Okay. Make more wonders good. So, make a district here to get a specialist. I mean, we do have the, whatever this thing's called. Necropolis. That could do it. So it is a quarter there. I'm not sure if that actually counts, but who knows, who knows. Okay, I'd like to save up for 360, 240. Quite a bit of money. That's okay, though. We have 10 turns still. Scout is healed. All right, Scout. What's it all about? Is there a way through? I mean, we could just take the Scout and do the ridiculous thing of clicking here. It suggests it could possibly just go through the deep water. I think it's that it can't actually see what's in there yet. But soon we'll know. Petra's been built. Okay, so more deserts, more culture. No specials allowed yet here. Okay, up here, a whole bunch of good stuff. Dates are food and happiness. I want the camels. Almost forgot. Camels needed to help bring more things to the capital. You, my friends, sleep until we have more worthy wonders. Trade routes are happening. Get back to 2 more money coming in. We're at 250. Was that a price to build anything? The fishing key or the saw pit? Do these give quarters? Does this count as a quarter? Just any 2 things together. Let's see. Okay. 5 turns to expand. We should be okay. We'll see if we're okay there. Mechanics of the game for quarters are a little bit strange to me still. Okay. So, as of right now, Brother Man can't cut through. He just needs to find a place to get through, but as right now, the deep ocean holds him back. We can see wonders, but we not collect them.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves
We have a
to be
war pop-up.
than in
Someone
what we can
fought something.
do
I wonder
for
what it
one
is.
another.
Public life! Public life! The Oracle will be built. More culture. What I love about this is narrative events give additional culture. And then more strength in fortified districts. So defending the capital work well. If we get that, but we need more celebrations, so not right now. The people looking at one another and ask, whom are we? Cultural heritage deepens 1 point. You'll recall that at some point, there's going to be an issue of, do the outlying cities believe in me? And that will not be a fun point. Okay, we got our first cultural point, so just more culture on the palace and city halls. Shoka's declared war on our friend. Well. So, Mysticism 3, the Mundo Perdido is already built. We don't need that. Discipline, the Dershar Arcane is also already built. I really am thinking thoughts involving wonders now. Steal the Colosseum from Rome. Now let's go ahead and just open up more technology. So the plus here is the Free Army Commander, our first one ever. The hard question's coming in a moment here. That hard question is, do we help our ally? The answer must be yes. Correct? Like, obviously, one must help one's allies. Hey, a settler. Okay, we want to go down here somewhere. I think close to the Navigable River, right here, I believe. Good. Can you convert towns to cities in Antiquity 8? You can do so, Ragebeard. The only issue is when you move from Antiquity into Exploration, they get degraded into towns again. But yeah, I think was 400 for the first one, now 550 for the second. We have 2 towns and 2 cities currently. All right. So show me what you got So Ashoka we hate. Ashoka we hate immensely. So much. We must help our ally. It is good guy resorty to help the allies.
चारों ओर प्रजा के जीवन में और पूरा दुनिया में हिंसा गूंजती और ये गूंज
I have absolutely no idea what she needs. Also, we have a gun and he has a sword. Just back away some. Just step back a little bit if you don't mind. So I like a little cape here. It's pretty good. I'm not going to support myself. We have big happiness. And I need the influence points for something. Anyway, to war!
के जीवन में और
Okay, so these are his two towns here. This one's looking pretty well defended. Holy moly. This one, much less so. What a weird war this is. Right, her cities are just here, correct? Yeah, she has two cities. And so, okay. He has a soldier there. Do I want his city here? Not really. The answer is pretty clearly not really. Hey, as you're looking at buying this is very pricey, it is. I think the base game is surely worth the 70, in that I get a lot of money, but you could play it happily for hundreds of hours. It's obviously a very well-polished game, etc. But when you get over $100 for, the Elite Founder Ultra Pack, unless this can give you some kind of like crackerjack toy, where you can dig inside and get your very own decoder ring, I would do it for that. You just watch me play instead, that works too. I know for some people they watch me instead of playing themselves. That's awesome. I don't think that anything I really want. It appears like a baby city. Over here, what's this? Library, barracks, and walls. This would be a tough nut to crack, but I think for right now, heading this way is good. So, you got the game on Fanatical for $6 for base game. What is Fanatical, Ragebeard? I don't think I know that particular site and or program. Fanatical. Unfortunately, the majority of my troops are in the south. I guess the south is not too far away. Oh boy, my Catfritz has just shown up. Catfritz is crying out because Catfritz wants to have stream be over. Not quite yet. Not quite yet, buddy. Got another 15 minutes. Here a little early, brother. So this -1 here is war support. So his penalty is burning off already. Is that right? No. Maybe? I don't know what the negative means. Is it on him or on me? Yeah, I wish these were slightly better articulated. I think it means that I'm losing one. If I go to this page, can I see that? I don't see a modifier. Oh, cool, Ragebeard. I didn't know about Fanatical as a way to get games a little more cheaply. We are suffering warriors, I apologize. We are suffering it because he believes in himself. So we could influence ourselves, but for only -1 happiness, we might be okay. Except insofar as I need more celebrations. So 3 turns left, and then I believe we were 2 or 3 turns away from this. Not losing, just not supporting. How dare you? How dare you? I should buy another slinger if we're going to do this thing. Yeah, getting involved in war at all in deity feels pretty dumb. Someone else has opposed my war. No one likes the war. Boo, wars, boo. If I get on land here, I could do the, let's look far away and see if we can see a cut through. But we're seeing all ocean here. There's no cut through. And so I think we head south and see what we find in the future. It was actually -3, not -1. Ah, good to know, good to know. Alright. just gonna peek this way. He's gotta have troops somewhere. So I can share vision with my beloved queen. Oh, you know what I could do? Does Gungne have only the one soldier there? So is Gungne fighting for us? I don't know how suzerainty works here. We don't have an alliance. They have one warrior unit. I'm going to give them a new one. 3 turns and we go. Can't have them dying. I don't know how warriors work versus slingers. I expect that warriors win if they're in range. But anything to stop Ashoka in the north. This other leader opposing our war, I don't know who that is. This is Ashoka opposing himself. I don't understand why Pachacudi would oppose it, as he is hostile towards Ashoka. It's strange. Just a little more detail would really help me a lot. 5 turns on the journal. 1 turn, 2 turns to building. Good. Yield capital. We could push out more of the shotties. For market would be great. Hey, we finally crossed over the ocean there, or the river there. And I think this is sensible, yeah. The gold bonuses are, I think, just anything watery. You believe? Okay. A settler was attacked. Oh, we thought they might do this. Now, I don't see where they attacked from. I don't think... Okay, settlers have defense, they don't fight back, so that's not it. Where are they? So I knew we destroyed their city earlier. Sneaky sneakies. So we want this very much. And... okay, I want the pearls, of course. The hides are nice. How do we maximize this? So video game encourages us to go right here. I think I disagree with that pretty strongly. I mean, building on a flood risk, not great, but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, okay. So we get this pearl and fur, but not these. I think I like that. Who knows?
Hello?
You heading out, or putting away the socks? I don't know. When you come to the room, I get confused. Alright, I give you a flooded town called Zau. That's a nice river, a road on down. It is our 5th town, and we can immediately get better culture, or better production, though little food for us also. Okay, everything's assigned immediately. Zhao takes his own production, that's fine. Okay, so the settler attacked. It'd be good for us to buy a troop down here, but they're 120. So next turn, we'll get the troop there. Yeah, setting up for, what am I setting up for? I'm setting up for floods and volcanoes and all the rest. Feels a little silly. What's this? 5 turns on the quest. I'm working, I swear. Also, her agenda has just changed. Doesn't say what it is. I'm about to steal for... next turn I steal from my best friend. Got an addiction, friends. Got an addiction to, technology. Like the kids these days, their cell phones. Such addiction. Okay, so... can I not see the army of my friend? Does we not share vision with allies in war? Or does she have no armies? Like, this is a possibility also. Gungjine, I don't see their warriors either. So, either I don't see my suzerain's armies, or they got wiped out. We'll see. Alright. So, we did steal 75 science points. That's ridiculous. And by that I mean ridiculously bad. It took us, 15 turns to get 75 science. We get 35 per turn already. Wow, that's not good. That's not good. How will Mel do them off? How do you manage this difficulty? This is my first time playing at this difficulty. I don't know how I'm managing it. I'm playing like really, really cautiously and thinking through every single decision I made. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it might fall apart at some point. Agreed, Ragebeard. Settlements are easy to take over so long as you like, kind of dodge the enemy. Now, if they have, you know, all the fortifications and you don't have siege weapons, it can get kind of rough. Unless you play as the Normans with Lafayette and pile everything into your cavalry, then it's kind of funny as the cavalry destroy the wall in one strike. Alright, give it to... I think now has a quarter to build in. I think the altar would be good. We gotta keep happiness up. So, the altar wants water. I'm gonna put it in the capital. Wee-oo, Zhao is undefended. Ah, the enemies are. Okay, we have the money, as I mentioned, to buy ourselves the very basic soldier. They are free if I keep them in the city. But, archers are possibly a bit of a concern. Slingers can't beat archers, so I'm gonna take these and hope we can buy more real soon. How would the fight work if we are to have to take it? I mean, in melee we win. The range is, of course, very unfortunate, but we got turns. Alright, slingers forward! We found ourselves some spear dudes. Probably moved forward a little too aggressively there, but is what it is. I've gotten trapped out. Like, I think one thing I'm not great at yet is combat movement. Also, in 2 turns we got our first commander. I probably should have held back till I got them, because I kind of expect their spearmen are gonna wreck our troops, as our troops are fairly low level by comparison with Ashoka himself. Alright, still seeing no way across. So I believe that these ruins have been sent only to mock me, unfortunately. It's probably a strange way of putting it, but it's true. I feel mocked by the game. One thing to recall is Tubman gives us a bonus to moving through vegetation. Is that true? It ignores penalties for moving through vegetation. So we're thinking about that as we move through the areas. Like, if we see vegetation, run straight through, follow the drinking gourd, etc. Okay. An unmet player is about the Mausoleum of Theodoric. Somewhere in the New World, I'm sure. And I believe it's going to be a hard line, and so we'll have to just get these in the future age. Okay, Gebatu needs a specialist. I almost forgot what I was doing. So, this one gives us a little bit of everything. We love it. Okay. Journal accomplished, check. Uzerman closes his ledger, satisfied with the decisions he's made. Maintaining Mott is a delicate thing. Focus on tangible. 1 gold on any monuments, or aim for the ephemeral. 1 happiness on every monument. Because I'm leaning on celebrations, we're going to choose the happiness. We just need to get more monuments up then. Alright, the slinger have taken some damage, but we're not killed. That said, we cannot win this battle. So, it is time to scoot inside again and get fortified up. And then, yeah, I can't fight this. I don't know why I chose to join this battle. Tell my poor friend not to die. Alright, my AI friends have some troops, and then Gungane has found another group of troops. I am going to give them more. Pump in any troops we can to help our ally maintain our territory for right now. Slinger attack, that's fine. Someone supported my war. Hey, I don't know who helped me, but someone made it not quite so bad for me to be at this war. Cat. Slinger friends. I don't know, man. I don't know. I believe the AI and deity gets, what, a +6 to combat on all units. These big old cheaters. Huh, why on earth did they do this? Wait, why did the archers walk in? What am I missing, team? So we're not going to kill them. So we're not going to walk into a worse enemy. This is a very strange move that I genuinely do not understand. They should have stayed at range and bombarded us till we moved out. Weird. One turn commander.
Do nothing which is
So,
of no use.
Bigger scout movement, not useful right now. Got a commander, can now make commanders. Good.
He heard these horrors.
Also, we
and
can
his
ure our money
spirit
now to
stirred,
upgrade our various
and
troops for in
spurred
better
to
shape
action, he
against the
sheathed
other
his skin
folks.
in burnished bronze.
Okay, so barracks want to be next to resources, wonders. Land to train here, get 10% production. Cool. But then, hard times fall in a small town. And over a sparse meal, an argument breaks out among a man and his brothers once again. This is what comes of not investing in trade, shouts one. The others vehemently disagree. Existing leadership is best served by investing in local needs. Oh boy, the problem of the global and the local. Maybe the same thing. So better production on a merchant or 200 money. I'm taking the money for upgrades. I'd love to have merchants, but in the immediate situation, we cannot have all our soldiers die. Should have finished them off. Cool. Cool. The troops here who are dropping back, I'd like to upgrade especially. Archers now, money on the greedy one. Hey, to upgrade troops in this situation, I'm happy to be a greedy guy. Like, our military is questionable at best, we'll call it. But we have our first commander. Oh my goodness. Our commander is a man being carried on a litter? We don't believe in riding camels. We don't believe in riding horses. It is genuinely a man with a rod who's yelling at his men from his litter. I have to say I'm all about that for sure. So, navigation gives fancier naval units. I'm actually not sure if naval units can cross the ocean at this point. They may be able to. Or there's no particular reason you have to use the scout to get the ruins. I could use a ship instead. I don't know why I didn't think of that, actually. Feels a little silly. 14 turns is a long time. And then civs. So, the old discipline is very, very quick. The Gate of All Nation gives support on wars. No one's built that yet, so we'll do that. Production at the capital. So we'll start on the wonder when it's researched. There's still a lot of wonders, correct? Yeah. So many wonders. Barracks gives a little science. I should know the Chachates all do. Okay, barracks. Biggest bonus if I put it where? Here. More urbanization. Resource change, whatever. I do find the resources really fiddly in this game. Ah! Pachacooty wants to be allies also. Is this the way I get through the ancient era? By just becoming allies with almost everyone. I did the exact same thing at Viceroy difficulty. We became allies with the two major powers, one on each continent. I don't see any reason not to do so. I mean, can we trust these people? I don't know. They accept the alliance. Now, I do need to steal things from you. I really need to steal their technology, but... goodness, goodness, goodness. What a good time. What a good time, what a good time. What is not a good time? Hey, Pachacooty joined the war also. So everyone is banging on against Ashoka right now. Maybe we'll wipe them out in this era. It's not really the goal, but you know, it might work out anyway. Friends, unfortunately, and gosh, I do mean unfortunately, it is now 2 p.m. my time. And so, I do need to say it is time to go. Hey Joe, did I get a haircut? I did get a haircut. Yeah, haircut on Saturday evening. It's growing in now. But folks, we got one last ad break of 3 minutes. If you'd hang out to support the channel, I'd appreciate it. After that, we will do a lovely raid of someone else who's playing Civ probably, and share the excitement. I'll be back in, oh, math's hard, like 19 hours, 18 hours and 30 minutes, something like that, We've made it to turn 81 somehow. That feels pretty good. If you enjoyed what you saw today, do consider throwing a follow this way. If you really enjoyed it, you know how it goes. Whichever way, I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. I look forward to continuing the fun we've had so far, and yeah, it was a nice stream. So many of you new people, you seem pretty cool. Old people, you've already bought in, so you can insert your own self-compliments. We're going through the cross one more time. Fine point. I'm so focused on the end point of a pen, or as a kind of like nub, maybe. Now that said, we do know that down here is P, I, or D for I am DM PM'd. Fine point, a petal. D, a detail. There we go. All right. French honey. Oh, is this gonna be like a you're a big cutie? You're my snuggle bunny? I don't know Cherie, unfortunately. Dad, stop asking. I'm embarrassed. No idea. Latin I. It was Ada. Sorry, Ada, not iota. I'm I haven't been a teenager for a very long time. I have no idea. College students might pull all-nighters for them. Exams. Parties. Test prep. Finals. FINALS could fit. Aren't you a little short for Stormtroopers correct, though? Feature of bra cups is plausible. Korean rice cake soup. With my wife in the room right now, she knows instantaneously. Comic artist Kaminsky Crumb, don't know. Story. With a T there. I mean, if the T here is correct for throws out, why do I have a T for throws out? Oh, that might be Yeats. Or something. It could be tail. But then art's wrong. No, I think art's right. Less inclined to move, maybe. A home body. An object at rest. So inclined could refer to angles also. Counter offer. Like a bar seat. It's a place to sit kind of offer. 101 fodder is basics. So I think bar something is right. I'm going to say seat. We'll see if that's right. Sun spots. Sun is a newspaper. So it could be like opinions, like spots, or it could be ads. We do ads instead as a spot in the Sun newspaper. Thoroughfare through Chinatown. I have no idea. Banal Street. A woman drafted for the NBA. That's amazing, but no idea. The down here is a critically endangered language of the Pacific Northwest. The University of Oregon has a really interesting like center for Native American heritage, and I've been there once, and I remember nothing, unfortunately, about the languages they mentioned. It's a really cool place, though. I'm having Fresno for 2. Chill. All right. Throws out, I'm not sure. Whichever way, team, that is the Monday stream. I had a good time. Hope you also had a good time, like I said. It was a good one. I mean, that we're still alive in our deity playthrough is insanity to me. Hey, it's me. Hey, it's you. Look, chat, you're on the TV. All right. Who seems existent? Who seems not too weird? Winning deities tonight. I like the enthusiasm. Thank you, Expect. I'll check out the USB
kidding?
problem after stream's done.
I
We
still
say,
don't have
hello,
Come on.
smiley face.
This is ridiculous. Just give me your cities at this point. Wait, so why is the game not ended? Wait.
Please
What's
say
the
hi.
What's part 3?
Please notice me. Oh, come on. I'm a nice person.
I need to do the
I will give you a
Operation Ivy
raid. Just
project.
acknowledge my existence.
Huh? Hey, Risatori.
Resort already good enough. Friends, we get there. Go ahead and offer,
Resorty.
like, I don't know. Resorty,
Resorty, how
hello
you doing?
friend.
I don't understand.
Yay, Civ.
I didn't do
Resorty
Operation Ivy. I'm just making
FF.
nukes.
That's
I
the
just think
message
you
we're going
people
to send
would wanna
today.
do
I hope you
for
like
fun.
it. I hope you use it. I'll see you there. Hope this person's nice. Appreciate you all. Goodbye. Thank you, etc. Nice time. Goodbye.
What's active? Operation Ivy. Okay, no, I'm doing okay. That's all I need. You love Risatori. Damn it. Resorty. There's something wrong with my brain. I can't read.